Hello everyone, and welcome in. Welcome one, welcome all. I hope you guys have had a great evening. So let's make it just a little bit better, shall we? Welcome one, welcome all, and thank you guys for stopping by so early as we are just getting started here. Today we're going to be playing some Mechabellum. For those who haven't seen it, it's a good game. It's like Direct Strike, but newer, more advanced, and I'm looking forward to doing some more gaming with this because it's a good time all around. So I want to say hello one, hello all, welcome in. How you guys doing? Hello there, Fireball. Hello there, Spicy Wolf Songs. Hello there, Luke and Aaliyah coming in before we even started the stream, coming in and rejoining the incursion. Congratulations, friend. You've regained access to all the beautiful emotes here in the channel, as well as the special access role on Discord. But you knew that already. Now, it does say member for 10 months, and your message says that last month was your 11 months. And I vaguely remember that. And maybe I'm gaslighting myself. Or maybe it's something has gone awry with the notification system. I'm not sure, but anyways, hello one, hello all. Alright, so let's go ahead and jump right into it. And hello there, Force Field. It's getting kind of late for you over there, buddy. As much as it pains me to say it, at some point you gotta stop looking at the light source, because the light source helps keep you up at night. You just gotta work through it. Unfortunately, sleeping is a skill, something you have to practice. But hello there, Force Field. Welcome in and have a good night. Sleep well. For those heading out. It's 4:15 a.m. there. Oh no. That's real late. It's like the Poland region, I imagine. Hello there, Hawklight. Welcome in. Welcome in. It's the recursion. Yas. Hey there, Spy Team. So I just don't build lobbies. What's your combat power up to right now? Just sleep faster. Do you have any idea how much? How much I wish I could do that. Oh, let's see. Mustang Crawler, can't go wrong with it. Arclight Steel Ball, Sledge Fang. Yeah. Sure. Past sleep, you don't need that. You know what? I like the way you think. I really do. Alright, so he's got the Mustangs. 2, round 3. Put you here. Put you guys on the outside. And you smack dab in the middle. Great. Beautiful. Alright, so do I want chaff or do I want single target DPS? We're matching him. He doesn't have anything really. So we'll give him something to think about. Ooh, he's stacking all on one side. I can live with that. He's got sledges now. Interesting. You just close your eyes, refuse to open them, and 99% of the time you enter the abyss of darkness you call sleep. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good way of going about it, I think. Or at least a functional way. I have half a mind to pick up arc damage here, just so we can punch through the sledges with the arcs. Which is kinda sorta doable. So he tried to stack one side and catch with the other, but it didn't quite work out because my side punched through his catcher's mitt. This I think he will inevitably win given sufficient time. However, I intend to not give him that time. Arc doesn't work versus sledge, that's the one thing. I mean, arcs don't work versus anything on even levels. But we don't have to play by even levels. I guess it's not true. They do clear up, they do clear up chaff well enough. Look at the mess this guy caused. So let's do this. It's already level 2. Let's do this. Get 2 level 2s here. And then I should have got an extra chaff rather than the level 2. That's a mistake on my part. I'll put a shield there to try to keep us alive. We lost 220 games trying. That's been my... Oh, this is man really doing this? Okay, well, we're losing this one, that's for sure. Spawn on back with more chaff. He's got sufficient chaff clear. He's even got arcs now. Not too beat up about it. He's gonna win this one by virtue dropping a rhino in my rear. But if I were to get the bonus damage and the range, I could really hit him pretty hard here. Just chunk through his front line and splash damage. Because he doesn't have much in the way of front line. However, he does have an energy shield, which is more than enough to defend against arcs, because energy shields are chunky. In that case, I am going to need snipers or some similar. I'm tempted to try phoenixes, but I think phoenixes are not going to work, because he already has mustangs and he's got snipers. I could go Stormcaller here. I think I like that idea more, Stormcaller. Of course, if I go Stormcallers, I have 0 meaningful anti-air. I will literally have 0 anti-air, and I can live with that. Slap you here. I don't need to break that side, not really. Put you here. So these guys will technically start in range, these guys will be deep in range. I would, however, like... What are these? There is a chance here, a reasonably high chance, that he goes for... I don't want to put these this far forward. Put them right here. That he goes for a rhino backdoor. Nope, no more backdoor nonsense. I'm okay with this. Okay, looks like he dropped a level 2 set of sledges here. Shields are down. Okay, given the Stormcaller splash damage, I think we don't really need arc damage here. Instead, I can go with arc range to get them more consistently pummeling things. Okay, we should win this, despite it being painful for us. And him getting another level on his sniper. Oh, it didn't actually level up. That's nice. Is beautiful. Alright, sniper down is just the arc. The arc dangerous to the Stormcallers, but it also dies really quickly, so it's not that dangerous. Shield defense on left, let sniper survive. Yeah, I do want to break that shield, which I believe I shall do. Is, with another set of Stormcaller. Intelligent Marksman. Ooh. Alright, extended range Stormcaller is very nice here. All of these are good. I'm gonna go with the Stormcaller and throw this guy way over here, because that's just gonna reach out and touch everything. Let's go ahead and upgrade you, upgrade you. You are still coming in clutch. Let's make that even more so. Throw a shield over here, which has continuously gone down, but I can live with that. What did he get? Nothing? He did get Intelligent Marksman. Okay. Steady range plus attack speed, Stormcaller. That's what I'm thinking. He also got some more chaff in front, which I approve of because it will eat some of my shots. However, it also goes down really quickly, so it's not that big of a deal for me. And now with the extended range arcs, we're reaching out to touch things. Note that my arcs are getting stuck on his units, his sledges specifically. So I do need to get rid of these sledges faster, which I can do. with bonus damage on the arcs. Makes sense he did that since he has snipers already. Yes. He's good choices on his part. So far, all around, great options. Tech, let's do this. So I desire upgrades on you. Bonus damage, charge shot, nuclear launch. Coming in from Travis. How you doing? Can we get some love and chat for Travis coming in with that nuclear launch?
Just bought an ATV and put a golf rack on the back. Now I have a 4-wheel drive vehicle. How y'all doing? Let's have a great stream.
4-wheel drive, get it? Cause you put a driver on the back. Hey. How you doing, Travis? Coming in with the with the face palmiest of jokes. I love to see it. Alright, this man's got some serious DPS on these snipers with a quick reload and elite marksman. But we are blowing through his lineup very quickly here. Very quickly here. Improved Fortress, Ion Blast, Enhancement Module. I don't want Improved Fortress. It can die. I will, however, take an Ion Blast, I think. And we just wash. Because these things will try to go onto our side here like this. He's got the Rhino. So what I'm going to do is 1, 2... put you over here and over here, and hopefully these pull aggro if he drops it here or over here, because these are kind of far away on this side. I need this back. This thing is still doing amazing amounts of damage. I would like launcher overload. So that will bring it down into... Actually, I think if I do this... No, do this. Center shield. He did not cast Rhino? Or did he cast it on his side? He didn't cast Rhino at all. Well, that's unfortunate for him. Also, that's a perfectly cast ion beam, by the way. Getting every single one of those tanks. And even scraping some of those Mustangs. Didn't even kill off my chaff. It's beautiful. Well, that was one-sided. Why don't I use Vulcans or Fortresses often? I don't have a reason to. Also, I just used the Vulcan or the Fortress in the last match, which I imagine you didn't see for reasons. Increases attack by 30% or range by 12. We gotta go with attack. As much as he's likely to go for that range, which I probably won't see until this next one here. Did he not get anti-missile on his Mustangs? No, not yet. Although it's about to be irrelevant because launcher overload and then a long range to put it right back up to where it was. So these Stormcallers are about to go comically hard. And he's rhinoing this side, which these should aggro onto. This man's getting more sledges. I can live with that. Okay. Look at these sledges getting slammed. Alright, Stormcallers do Stormcaller things. Isn't it beautiful? Look at these arcs just slapping all these sledges away. Alright, now we just need the Stormcallers to down the shield. And, no. Oh my god. He's got so much range on these. They're standing on his side of the map and slapping everything. Oh no. Okay, I need a, Okay. Whew. How do I deal with these? They're gonna get leveled up even more. I'll take the range specialist here. Let's see. Chaff would be a great option. How about fangs? Fang go here. Fang go here. Fang go here. And range on you. Okay. So many fangs to take hits. He's got the Overlord. Okay, so he's guaranteed. Actually, oh wow, the Sledge Link. He's almost guaranteed to. Okay, no. All right, so the. Oh boy. Yeah. So I need to deal with these guys. These are going to be the problem, and by a lot. Sniper's so strong. How do you deal? Orbital bombardment, improve melting point? Nope. But I can't not, right? Like that's not a thing I can avoid doing. Like it's just, it is what it is, right? Let's do this. This. This for the range on these guys, bringing them up to 217 range. Whew, that's a lot of damage. And I need the shields up. I can't. Not this time. It's worth splurging for these. In fact, let's put another one here. Let's also nuke this. Hey there, Bell Garrison. Welcome in. Oh, hello there, wasps. I am unprepared for you, like categorically. However, I do have some, a nice warm welcome for you. Yeah. Those wasps are going to be a problem. I have a solution for them, but they're going to be a problem up until I get that solution rolling. Hey, literally just the wasps survive. Okay, improved melting point. I'm not into any of these. So we put the shields back because those are just comically important. We get this, and then we do elite recruit, 2 more of you. Put you here, put you here. Do I want to upgrade these? Kind of, sort of, not really. This should be good. Did I get attack or health ups yet? I got the attack ups, not the health up. God, our shields drop so fast. Sounds like we've cleared the sky of all things wasp. Wow! He broke through my right side so incredibly quickly, we didn't even take out the sledges. Okay, I was gonna say, if we don't break those sledges, we just lose here. Alright, so what happened to the right side? Was it just the, oh, he has had that for a while. I think I don't want any of these. What I do want is something to break these sledges. Melting point needed. I disagree with that. Because those snipers at this level will tear up any level 1 creature. Any level 1 giant creature by a lot. However, what I can get is more of these over here. Give them elite marksman, I think. They hang back a little bit more, as well as hit a little harder. Let's see, if I were to expend on another one, do even more damage, and another shield here to try to keep this set alive. Okay, he's going to Rhino this turn. Or not? Add more storm color. We already have... Oh, it's 3 or 4 storm colors. We already have a lot of storm colors. I think I don't need more storm. What I'm missing is tankiness. I need something to take hits, which is just not happening. Because they're just blowing through my lines before I have an opportunity to shoot back. Oh, we're dead. Like, this is super dead. Like, I can't... This is so many... This is one hit kill from full health. Almost full health. What could I have done differently there? I desperately needed... This is a situation that to me screams... I need sledges, is what this screams to me. Because I can't break through their sledges in time. I need something that's tanky enough to take a hit from something that's not single target. Like something that isn't a chonk. Something that's tanky and not chonk. I could have done a massive swell of chaff. That would have been... Massive swell of chaff does not feel like it works here. Between his own tanks and the overlords, he's got chunky amounts of chaff clear. I think the big issue is I'm missing 2 things. I need something that can clear out his chaff faster. Something like high explosive Mustangs. And I also need some midline. I also need some, he actually doesn't have that much. I mean, he does have a lot of single target damage. I need midline things like the, sledges myself. Balls could have worked too. Balls would have the side effect of also becoming chaff. I think balls would have been the correct decision with... God. I think balls would have been better. think balls would have been the better answer here. Because I had single target damage. I have splash damage. I just needed to live long enough to let my units actually hit things, which is I did not have. Balls in the front line would have been the answer, I think. Like front line and then mid line balls. Maybe Fortress. So, I know you came in late, Craig. Dude already had like level 6 snipers with all the upgrades. You can't drop a giant unit on the fields as a level 1 or even level 2 with that kind of firepower behind. Man was stacked on single target DPS. There's been like 6 snipers already massively leveled with using the intelligent marksman card for extra XP on them. Level 2 Edward, I don't know about that one. Like he had all the upgrades on them, including the damage upgrades. Like that's not. The HP goes so quick at that level, and he had 4 overlords with the overlord artillery, hitting for 24,000 damage a shot. Giant boy would have melted instantly. Okay. Not into a lot of this. Alright, so I need a proper you know what? This calls for snips. Put them on the inside. We'll do the frontal setup here. Okay. It's like 10 shots, and he had the double double fire snipers. So like, there was no giant unit at that point which was gonna work. Snipers do not scale as well as giant units, but still, level 6, level 7 snipers wipe out level 1 giant units. I'd been at the spam storms point. I had level 3 I had 3 storms. The problem I was having is that the storms are getting killed almost immediately due to him just walking over my wave. I had nothing tanky enough to eat any more than a shot from his units, which is an issue. I find it extremely unlikely that adding a single extra volley from a oh my god, we're doing this now. A single extra volley from a Stormcaller, maybe 2 volleys was going to make the difference. No, you gun blow me up. I think the spam storm point would have been nice. Okay, well, if we're offered this so soon, we're gonna take it. All right. But your fortresses would have been the answer. There's not if that doesn't work, it's not much you can do. I still think balls would have been the correct answer. Balls with the crawler spawn perk. Or at least the strongest answer. Just because balls would take a hit or two on the way in, spawn crawlers, which would then take a hit or two. Of course, things like damage reduction overlords myself would have been a good idea. Actually, why didn't I do damage reduction overlords? They're both splash damage that can clear out the chaff and damage reduction, which is the one thing I needed. Why didn't... What was I thinking? God. Why am I like this? Am I going to participate in the tournament? I'm not really interested. Man's got level 2 Stormcallers. Wait, does he have the elite? No, aerial spec. Okay, so I'm going to need a bit heavier chaff clear. Okay, so Stormcallers gotta be a problem. It's extended range Phoenix. Sounds painful. I want none of these things. Except for Stormcallers. And also regular crawlers. Get a pair of Stormcrawlers. Pair of Stormcallers, put them on the sides here. Upgrade you, upgrade you. What's the range on these? These will move forward to like here. Which is definitely going to be in range of whatever shield he puts up. So we're just not going to do that. Alternatively, however, I can ignore all of this. Alright, let's do this. There we go. Is this man not putting up a shield? You, sir, are brave. Okay. Well, hello there.
Warning. Nuclear launch detected.
It isn't 15 feet. Coming in with the Megaton, dropping the $200 of support. All over the chat. How you guys doing?
Time for more mech on mech violence.
Yes, my favorite kind. And we got to use the nuke last game. That was satisfying. Can we get some love in chat for 15 feet? Just coming in with an absolute crazy amount of support. Like, that's going to be top dono for a very long time. Because Lord knows, that is crazy. Yeah, my Stormcallers are not doing anything. My Stormcallers. Due to egregious amounts of damage output. There's this level 3 snipe not able to handle that amount of Stormcaller fire. Okay. Oh my. 15 feet coming in with the Megaton. That's a lot of support. No, it's gonna break my building. Please no break building. It's gonna break the building. Well, we might get a draw here. How does RNG dictate? Yes. Underground thread, extended range sledgehammer. Don't mind if I do. So I know what we're doing this time. It's a lot of sledgehammers. We do another level on the sniper. We do an energy shield here because that was amazingly strong. And we get rid of some of that chaff. Man's going with the underground crawlies, which I need to defend against more because he's flanking now. I will have units here to deal with these specific flanks, although my flanks are somewhat vulnerable. Is this the heavy armor super heavy? It's regular heavy. My flanks are somewhat vulnerable, so I will need to deal with those soon. Might have been worth making level 2 already. Level 2 sledges are pretty okay. Once they get to like level 3 or 4, they're amazing. Generally speaking, leveling in this game is just incredibly powerful, and I feel like I'm making a mistake every single time I let a unit not level. Just units scale so hard as they level up. Alright, mans. You got literally 5 seconds left on the clock. Well, what you doing? Alright. He ran out of time. He's flanking left, flanking right, and rear. He's going to be attacking my snipers directly. I do have units nearby that will attempt to assist. The question is whether or not they assist in time. Answer is the snipers just kind of ruin everything. Problem solved, I suppose. You get range on these? No. I should get range on my snipers next, I think. Either range or marksman. Elite marks. So I can actually deal with these storm colors much more reliably. Sledges would also be good. I want to say unit comp is pretty good against all things except air swarm. I'm not too beat up about it. Shield device specialist because it's just too good to pass up. Level 2 of these, level you up. Let's do elite sledges here. Slap them on the sides like so. Nice and close on personnel. He doesn't have another from the depths they rise situation going on here, so we'll just put a shield here. Upgrade this marksman? I can't, because that's not how that works. Alright, wait. Backline wasps, thinking about it. I'm trying to avoid surprise strats so I can work on getting better units. Like working on the unit compositions even more. Alright, so did he take... I was gonna say, I didn't see anything heavy related show up. He's just gone straight fortresses. Okay, good thing we've got relatively high tier marksmen, although we do need to buff the... we actually need to get upgrades on these. So we'll add 2 more marksmen next round, maybe even 3. Probably just 2 more marksmen and the range. Start dealing with those fortresses before they can really start to scale. Let's see, sledges. I wouldn't mind getting mechanical rage on these, because that's a significant DPS increase. This missile will take out. Yeah. Sledges have a rough time on level 1. I could use some additional chaff of my own, because he's still getting... his storm colors are going to become an issue. Yeah, I don't have the snipers to deal with these, fortresses. Okay. He's going to win this one. Okay, so I have encountered multiple problems now. I don't want any of these, I think, except for maybe haste module. I'll grab it because it's cheap, throw you onto you. I've got problems. I don't have great solutions to them. These things are a problem. These things are also a problem. We need this. Let's get elite recruits, 2 snipes, and a 3rd snipe, 2 shields. Let's buy out and attempt to stop the bleeding. Get you here, you here. Next round we pick up elite marks, which will very strongly buff that sniper in the middle. Third shield. Oh boy. Yeah, he's got a level 2. Oh god. So much. Is this a ball type situation? This might be a balls situation. I think balls with crawls is going to be a relatively reasonable answer here. As they will both threaten everything he has. Not that they're going to actually do that because there's a lot of chaff in the way. Like he's got a lot of chaff, so I expect the balls to not do any real damage. However, the balls will take lots of hits, which is kind of important. God, that left side boy is not going down here at all. It's aiming for the building. Oh no. Alright, let's get some balls going. Level 1 balls because I want to save the money. And also because I want to grab the mechanical division unlock. Not having shields is going to be rough. I'll put you... Ooh. There's no great place for this. They're going to pull aggro places I don't want them to. And then back here... They'll aggro onto the crawlers, but that's fine, I suppose. We got 0 level ups last round, which is... incredibly painful. Okay. So once one of these hits level 3, which it will hit next round, I'm pretty certain I just die. Because it's catching up in levels to my marksman, and that's an issue. I don't have... Did this thing get... This thing did pitiful damage last round. I really need elite marks to bump that range up and start doing DPS. And I need more reliable chaff clear. The fangs are going to become a major issue due to sledge rate of fire. I just don't have reliable enough chaff clear for this. Okay, yeah, I'm liking the balls here. Balls were definitely a great choice. Problem is, ball strength has just fallen off, and we haven't even gotten through his chaff yet. He's breaking our second line, and our first line is still... That first... yeah, okay. Alright, we broke through his chaff, started touching his second line. He doesn't have much of a second line. Except for the, you know, giant fortresses, which I guess counts as a big... It counts as a lot of second line. We're not getting through his chaff nearly enough. Okay, so I think he's going to win this by a lot. I don't have nearly enough chaff clear, and I don't have nearly enough single target, and there is no real answer to that. At this point, I need multiple different threats to deal with, and that's not something I can do. I don't have enough single target, and I don't have enough splash. He's gonna have 2 level 3 fortresses. Yeah, that's gonna be it. He's casting Death Beam there, which is absolutely gonna ruin it. He's going Mass Air, which is going to be painful because I really don't have an answer to that. The only answer I have is 6 snipers, and he's got energy shielded wasps. Yikes. Okay, yeah, so he's hitting me with 3 different threats, none of which I have an answer to. I'm weak to Air Swarm. He's going Air Swarm. I don't have enough chaff clear to defeat his chaff, and I don't have enough single target DPS to defeat his chonkers. So he's defeating me 3 ways here. It's like a triple. It's like you're having your king in chess being triple forked. And also, he's using a call down to wipe all my stuff. Like, there's being overrun, and then there's this level of being overrun. We're still dealing with his frontline chaff. And his midline units haven't been touched yet. This is, yeah. We didn't even clear through his chaff that round. Well played. Yeah, so that's kind of why I moved away from things like sledges and even arcs. Because I just find them not great. Like, arcs are too generic. Sledges, they're tanky, but they don't solve problems, and they also don't shoot up. Marksmen are always good. I didn't have crawlers, which feels like a mistake every time I don't have crawlers. Okay. We are learning. He's got balls and fangs, which pretty much hard counters everything I have here on turn 1, which is really rather sad. But it is what it is. 3. Do I want to do something cheeky? Not really. Could do a turn 1 Mustang, turn 1 Stormcaller. I'm going to need chaff regardless, so let's get some of that. Some swarm to deal with. Alright, what did he get? He got snipers. Alright. Okay, looks like we beat his right flank, but he beat our left flank. Do we not have symmetrical load? I guess just the RNG of how units decided to split. RNG TM. And now everyone gets to walk around and do nothing. He's probably going to win this off the by virtue of building destruction order. Yep, that's how unit aggro works. Actually, oh, this crawler's gonna get on point. Okay, you're gonna do it. Okay. Assault Vulcan, extended range sledge. You know, I can go pure range against this. Do 4 sledges. I can't get anything else. Except for level 2 of these. Shield. Shield. Storm colors. Okay. Do sledges have a regen tech? They do have a regen tech. Not that it's particularly amazing. The regen techs deal percent regeneration, which means that if you have a low HP unit, like sledges, or you know, relatively low HP unit like sledges, they don't regenerate much HP. It's like almost imperceptible amounts of regeneration. Shield airdrop. Don't have to pay as much for my shields. Okay, let's get Mechanical Rage on you. Let's get some more crawls. Specifically, let's do this, because if he wants to play with these guys, we can have him. We can do that. Okay, that should be in range of everyone. Let's do this. So it's less likely to get involved with my own units. Unlock fangs and go. I will need to start investing into more snipers, so we are less vulnerable to an air switch. Look at all those. Speaking of which, he's got assault Vulcans, but he picked up a fortress. Okay. Interesting decision. He's got the shield on it already. I don't mind this so much, but it does mean that I'm going to invest heavily into snipers. Did it get a level? It's not getting a level. Okay. So my goal here is to create a wave. I would love to have the nuke. It would cost me too much. My goal here is to have a wave which never has to leave their starting positions and just bombs their spawn into the oblivion. Using sledges and snipers mostly. Let's get a far outside sniper. Okay. He's getting shields all around his storm colors. I do want storm colors of my own. Things with Ignite are good against Fortress. I mean, they deal % damage, which is more damage than most things against a Fortress. I think we actually open up with expert marksman here rather than range on the snipers. Because we're hurting more for DPS than we are for range. God, I love extended range sledges. It's such a good card. Did I see the new tech that Ball's got? I did. I haven't seen it used meaningfully. I mean, I've gotten it myself. I've seen a couple other players get it, but I haven't actually seen it used for anything. I'm not into this. Cool, but I don't need arc lights. Double damage. Sure. Put it on a sledge. I would like storm collars, please. Would like range on them, but that's not going to happen immediately. Put you guys right there, and then I guess a shield in the middle. Okay, alright, that's... Oh no, he's gonna nuke my crawlers. How much do these do again? I forget. I mean, it's enough to one-shot crawlers for a long time, but still. Alright, he took the damage... He took the damage item as well. What are you doing with that? His man. Coming in with the flank. Try to jump my sniper. He's actually trying to jump the structure, not the sniper. Which is a decision. I don't have anything guarding it from that corner. So I'm going to have to invest into that. He may actually get it. He doesn't get it. But it's close. I can put another set of sledges on those sides. Let's see. I could have upgraded my backhand crawlers. I could have, but I really don't care about them in terms of upgrades. As far as their role is concerned, upgrading crawlers is a waste of time. Like, I actively want them not upgraded, if that makes sense. Storm color extended range. Yes, it's just a cheap range upgrade for me. Okay, I do need elite marks. I also need a unit here to help deal with these guys. Arc would be a reasonable choice, but I would like to stick with sledges because we're going to be getting more sledge upgrades. The question is, do I take a loan out and do level 2 sledges? And the answer is yes. It conveniently gives me the necessary money for another energy shield, which I don't need. Because I can slap this guy right here. So let's just do HP, HP. Okay, so... Alright. Alright, so what is he going to do with his mobile beacon? He still hasn't put his damage on anything. these level? No, just a level 1 balls. Okay. Alright. Breaking through pretty hard. You know, sledges, when they have their range upgrade, actually very dangerous. Like, sledges are not something to be left behind. It just, God, they feel so rough. Haste module. I'm going to avoid the assault melting point because at this point would require a tech switch that I'm not interested in. However, you are currently rank 2-ish, so we're going to upgrade you, put a haste module onto you. We do this, like so. Upgrade you. Upgrade you. Range on you? You don't have... Yeah, he's not going high tech. I'll just put regular range on him. Energy shield replenishment. Damage upgrade. And how about some more chaff to play with? Yeah, give him some more chaff to play with. Swarmlings here, swarmlings here. Let's position this such that they cause actual problems for him. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, okay. This man's doing a rhino from behind. Doesn't he see I already have units there prepared explicitly for this kind of thing? I mean, I don't... I am disappointed in him trying that. If he was going to do that, it's not ground chunk he needed. He needed to use air swarm. Like a wasp spawn in the rear would have been effective. I was explicitly defended against a ground swarm and ground chunk. And air chunk-ish, kinda, sorta. Like maybe if you put two of the battle cruisers in a corner, it would have done it. Probably would have done it. But not just a single ground chunk on the other side. Drop another loan and drop a cheese flank. Nah. Flawless victory. Yes. Well, welcome back. I am trying to avoid doing surprise units. I've spent a lot of time doing surprise strats, and they are comically effective. I'm trying to win games without them. Stormcaller Crawler. Sledge Fang. Cost controlled. I'll try it. God, it feels bad every time I do sledges. They just don't solve problems, but man, does it feel good when you get them to work. I don't want to win that much. I should have gotten the HP upgrade or the attack, one of the two. So my chaff beats up his chaff, and I have single target deeps behind. His sledges wipe the floor with my chaff, and he also has arcs, which are great chaff clear. So he will clean up my front line incredibly quickly and start blowing through my second line before we even start damaging his. So I think he's going to win this one quite handily, despite me having a stronger third line. Yes, is the answer. Oh, please don't break my building. Oh, no. Well, this is like the worst case scenario. At least the sledges didn't level up. Oh, my marksman leveled up. Okay, so maybe not the worst case scenario. Just not a great scenario anyways. I want none of these things except deployment specialist. Alright, so I desperately need to clear out his chaff a little bit harder. I'm going to try it with sledges again. I wouldn't mind taking range on these early. Or, I mean, mechanical rage is just a stronger pick early. Oh, those sledges leveled. Oh no, he got rhinos. Extended range Vulcan. He's doing rhino behind. Which is actually going to take my base, but only because the sledges I have are, is it level 2? No. Because the sledges I have are going to be distracted. I'm dealing with other things. Which is unfortunate. Well played on his part. This also means he's likely to take down my shields on the right side. Which is not great. Oof. Level 2 sledges rocking and a rolling. Alright, so we need to deal with that. It's just free XP now? Yes, yes it is. Assault melting point. Does he have? Nothing to deal with an assault melting point. So let me pick this up for later use. However, this turn I do need to deal with rhinos from either side. So this is going here and here. If he's being cheesy, he will also get a wasp swarm somewhere. And it would work incredibly well for him. He's being less cheesy than just outright front punching with his Vulcan. 135 range Vulcan. That's gonna be a problem. This might be a ball situation. This is definitely a ball situation. Please break this. Oh my god. He's gonna get it again. You were explicitly level 2 to deal with this. Okay. No, it's a melting point situation. It's a melting point situation. Like, I have the melting point upgrade, I just need to get it. I won't have the money to get it next round is the thing. Because I did rapid resupply, I did take a loan. So like, that's not ideal. But Boop. So no melting point this turn. Subsidized marksman, assault fangs, electromagnetic impact, redeployment module. Nope. We are not getting any real XP here. So let me just grab mechanical rage. Should help against everything. This has got a level up, which is going to hurt. Crawlers are no longer a great option for me. So let me just double sniper. I actually want them there, don't I? No, I'll do this. Okay. Alright, so melting point will come soon. He did indeed upgrade this guy, but hopefully with the sledge upgrade along with the marksman present, it will be enough. We finally got a level 2 sledge naturally upgraded. Despite this thing having the most kills of any across the entire team, it still hasn't reached level 2 yet, which makes me very sad. Oh no, he's got the Rhino coating upgrade. Well, he's gonna break my building again! That's gonna be 3 rounds in a row he's gonna break the building. Like, I need... This is the real problem here. I would win right side, and probably also left side, if it weren't for this Rhino behind ruining me. And every time I try to solve... Well, to be fair, the first time I tried to solve it, I just did not know that that a level 1 Rhino beats a level 2 sledge. I thought it was closer. I thought it was close on a 1-to-1, and at a level 1 to level 1, and I was just apparently wrong. Lady EMP Marksman, I do not see how that would help me here. I need to splurge on getting this level 2. I can't even get a second one. Okay, so this needs to happen. Right here. Turns off photon coating. No, photon coating renders these things immune to EMP effects. That's fine. I guess we just get energy absorption. This thing walks over here, slaps this, and then turns around, starts working on the other ones. I'm going to need so many of these melting points. I'm gonna need to give them range. God, the chafflings are making it through. A ball and crawler upgrade. I think that would have been the answer 4 turns ago. It is not 4 turns ago anymore. This melting point does beat everything he has, assuming that the building is alive. This is kind of the strength of the assault melting point. It's just a little strong. It's a little very strong. It's healing is what's happening right now. Split beam would be great. I have stopped using split beam. The reason I've stopped using split beam is because anyone who knows what EMP is shuts it down, and then it's just a waste of an ability. Like, it's a waste of a slot. I'll put chaff in front of it if necessary. Let's see. I want to put you here. Kind of want to put you here to help deal so that any chaff gets cleared up first. No, we'll put you... I kind of want to put it there. God, having to buy out for a second one of these this turn is painful. Let's do it. Just so he can't hit me with the surprise. He moved the rhino. He just straight sold the Rhino. All my tech is disabled. Okay. Oh yeah, there's his own melting point. His melting points are weaker than mine, however, right now they are longer ranged. So, that will be... Range is the determining factor when it comes to melting points. At least melting points on... At least in the melting point mirror match. So, that's relevant. We are winning the melting point war. So here's the thing about the giant on giant battles. Melting points win. Period. Smoke bomb. There's gonna be too many energy shields around. Upgrade you. Range, upgrade you. We add... Sledges? Balls would be so good right now. I guess sledges it is, because I need something in front of this guy. Okay, I can upgrade one thing. I need so many things need to be upgraded, guys. So many things need to be upgraded. Okay. I would love to get armor enhancement as well to pump that HP up. Alright, what does this man get? So the things I want, aside from upgrades across the board, are... would electromagnetic barrage be good in this? Just to deal with those shields? It's got the attack damage. Electromagnetic barrage would be pretty alright. I would like the armor enhancement, however, because that just increases HP by 30%. Which stacks with the other upgrades we have. Which is kind of amazing. Man, put a sentry missile there. Okay, how long before this guy upgrades? It's getting EMP'd by what? Oh, EMP Arclight? Mad lad. I think he actually wins right side because his will lock on first. He's got the plus 12 range. No. Why is his melting point longer range than mine? Oh, right, assault lowers the range a little bit. Proved overload, lead wasp. No. Wouldn't mind a haste module on this guy. Alright, we definitely shield you so you don't die to... You don't lose everything to sentinels. Shields up are important. Alright, few important things. Armor enhancement. Very important. Because that buffs these things up to 361,000 HP, which is just kind of ridiculous. Do we want to go with balls? I think we do want to go with balls. These don't need levels because they are intent on death. Air Swarm would be great and powerful here. I would like to upgrade Sledge and Sniper. And see who goes Air Swarm first, I guess. No one's doing flanking nonsense. Okay. Ow. The EMP is a bit rough. Yeah. EMP missiles are stronger than I'm giving credit for. Just the shutdown of the range is everything. Is that death? I don't think so. It is close. Okay, so a few things. Range spec would be nice. I don't think I need that. I think what I need is upgrade on you. Upgrade on you, and I need wasps. This is an energy shield situation. This is not an energy shield situation. So we don't have any of these upgrades. Okay, that's too important to pass. Pair wasps. And we give them no upgrades because I have no money. Great. Do you buy out this turn? Yes, this is likely to be the last turn. Question is, what do we upgrade next? I think we put one energy shield here. I think we upgrade you. And then I guess just that's it. Okay. Let's go. I didn't even get the ball crawler upgrades. I very much so appreciate the Overlord tech from him. Because the Overlord tech... God, he's hitting me with the... he's hitting me with his missiles, and I'm not hitting him. Which is so many levels of bad. Yep, he hit me again with the My EMP missiles are targeting chaff off in the middle of nowhere, while his are ignoring my... they ignored all the extra chaff, went straight for my main units. Like, I don't know how to deal with that. Okay, well played. I clocked that up to my formation. I made the mistake of putting the big units too far. I made a spike in the center, and that was a mistake. MWO made a dumb event. You can get cockpit items in 3 days premium time for piloting a mech of each of the heavy and assault trial mechs and getting a cumulative 500 damage done at each one of them. And some of the trial mechs are blah. Sounds relatively unfun. Probably great for new players. Like if you were a newer player. But newer player, you just kind of get that incidentally. There's not a whole lot of newer players in MWO these days. I suppose that's the joy of the events, because I mean, realistically, who cares how much? If you're a player who's been playing for a long time, do you really care about 3 days premium? Alright, what have you got? Aircraft. Snips. There we go. No chaff, but we'll give it a shot. Premium time is great for new players, but the trial mech system is bad. Only because the trial mechs are less than optimized, so they end up going into matches with underpowered. They end up going into matches as playing as an underpowered character compared to everyone else. So what you get is mostly sadness. Of course, there's another problem of if you go into the champion mech, then oh no, most champion mechs are designed for some incredibly specific situation or just difficult to use. Like, oh, here is, I don't know, 4 large pulse lasers. If you press the large pulse laser button, you die. But wait, then how do you use this? By pressing them individually or alternating, like one hand over the other or something like that. Newer players just try pressing the laser button and die and they wonder what happened because it's like, oh, this mech is terrible, it can't even shoot once. Intelligent arc lights. Are we really doing this? Am I gonna do this? Is this how this is going? Is this how I lose this one? Okay. And then a real upgrade? No, we'll just get range, damage and range first. Be better if you also got a bundle of C-bills, help you buy that first mech. Or like a voucher. It's like, here's a first mech, you can buy any mech. First one for free. Like a light mech voucher, a medium mech voucher. Have like a medium mech voucher. Something like that would probably be good. But like the MWO suffers at this point from bloat. I mean, how many times have they changed the perk system? Just because of how many times it's needed to be reworked over the game. Like, it's just not a great system. Okay. Is he gonna win this one by default too? Maybe. Probably. Yeah, building timing is definitely going to lead into his favor because he's going to break the building and then my sniper will be stunned and won't be able to do anything. I'm still of the opinion that this needs to be changed, like fundamentally changed. The whole slowing and waiting for buildings to happen is just a mistake. When am I doing the power run for Star Sector? That's a darn good question. I don't have the answer for you. Mechabellum is a great game, and I'll have to come back to Star Sector later. Think you're getting back to MWO? It sounds like monetization got worse. So you think you'll stay away? Monetization hasn't changed in... God, I don't even think MWO has done monetization in... I don't remember. It's been a long time. I don't want any of these. It is critically important that we upkeep our arcs here. No! Wait. Why does... Okay. Made a mistake. You still have mechs that need the skills redone because of the rework, and the skill tree is really just a place. Yeah. Last time I loaded up, I was looking at this like, I don't want to redo this again. I don't play half of these mechs anyways. I'm just not gonna bother redoing the skills for anything until I'm actively looking to play the mech. And that's just how that's going. All the older mech bundles are way overpriced. The thing about the mech bundles, and this has always been the case, they aren't, and I feel a little bad saying this, but they really aren't worth getting. The reason is they always come in multiple mechs, which you just don't... It's like, oh no, here's 4 Timberwolves. Why do you need 4 Timberwolves? I don't know, you can only play one at a time. Like... And even then, once you get a Timberwolf, you don't need more. So, like, why, though? Okay, range on you, which should help us get up to the... help the snipers get up to those guys. I know I'm bleeding damage due to these things, and I just don't care. At least not right now. I am getting myself set up with a thing, and they are going to have to deal with it eventually. Is it Mustang time? Eh. Unless he gets Swarm Air, I'm just not gonna care. Alright, he's doing that thing, which is fine. Yeah, for Omninex, you only need like one variant every... Yep. And the reality is, even if you get some of the like the IS ones that have meaningful differences between the variants, all you're getting out of it is a lot of mechs that you're not going to use. You get one mech that you will use, and generally a bunch of mechs you won't use. So it really makes you wonder, why are you getting the mech pack then, when you can just get C-bills and get the one mech you use? Man, surrendering already? He lost his air units that time, so he was losing everything. Like C-bills on direct max purchases is the way to go. Like buying packs is just not a good idea. Like from a player value perspective. Buildings are kind of infuriating sometimes. Oh yeah, like don't get me wrong, I like the way that buildings are meaningfully impactful on the game. The specific implementation feels really bad sometimes, especially when any kind of base trade style situation happens. This has gotta be a sniper situation. Or a wasp situation. Sniper situation. There's, here. Reach all these simultaneously. Put you a little bit further forward. Here we go. There you go. Okay. Why do you have a delay on YouTube and not on Twitch? That's all client side on YouTube. YouTube doesn't generally do real time, at least close to real time. YouTube prefers to have a thick buffer. It's a trade-off. As I mean, mechanically, streaming, there's always a trade-off. The closer to real time, the lower quality of the stream. YouTube prefers to have higher quality. So, just like as a strategy. This man is taking a lone turn 1. Okay, he's doing this. This is what you end up with on YouTube is longer delay, higher quality all around. So he's gonna win this round super hard. Turn 1 lone, win and survive. Yeah, he's got aerial spec. He's got air spec here for these two, so a wasp switch is not a great idea. Could legit go hacker. Maybe. I mean, sniper is probably the better play. Could do both. I am elite spec, so I get those sweet tasty level 2 hackers. Subsidized steel ball. Oh god. I think I'll do hackers, but not this round. Let me just do this for now. Let's get one more sniper out. Okay, he's getting crawlers. Got elite judges, the mass arcs. I'm probably actually gonna need mass arcs. Or mass Mustangs with the HE upgrade. I think I'll do Mustangs with the HE upgrade, snipers behind TM. Because they're Mustangs with range of the gods. So that's how Mustangs do. Alternatively, I could just build wasps at any time. Okay, so is it hacker turn? I think it's actually Mustang turn. As much as his arcs will ruin my Mustangs, they will give me the space I need to do something such as hacker. Okay, and I think next turn we'll do. Oh my god, that's so many swarm. I'm gonna have to get the HE upgrade next turn, because if I get the HE upgrade next turn, I can't get hackers. Is that true? Yes, that's true. Not without taking a loan. This man is loaning. This man has just been back to back buying out. He's not even doing that much damage. I just need to not do anything rash. And just let him burn himself out. Oh my god, is he actually going to lose this round? He's been back to back buying out, and looks like he's going to lose this round. Yeah, okay. Well, now he has to start paying back his loans. So here's a good time to throw. Deployment, speed spec, no. Alright, team, let's throw. Hacker from thee, hacker from me. I'm missing a sniper on this side. Okay. Why you no level up? Alright, he's got level 3 arc on this side. Speed spec, of course. Is man buyout again? He's got the basic ups, but no buyout. It's probably about time for basic ups, actually. Should I get range snipes? I need to get one more snipe. And then range snipe. Freaking hacker upgrades at this point. Has so many balls. Okay. HP or damage is usually... Yeah, at this stage, yeah. Like, I don't usually get it unless I really have nothing to spend it on. Nothing else to spend on. Or we're getting into the giant fight. And even then, only really if we're not doing, what's it called? Not doing, melting point wars. actual use of hackers. Only because the opponent's going mad. Alright, so you go here. Hacker range, sniper range, energy shield on you. Upgrade you too. We don't really need, what is it called? The HE upgrade yet. If he gets any more chaff, we're gonna have to. This man's going for long range balls. Okay. Fortunately, our hackers have with a range of 150, quite substantial. Do I want to get the enhanced control? Honestly, the hacker upgrades are just also good. Hackers on the field, isn't that just throwing in the towel? Kinda, sorta. Normally, yes, except our opponent's going for a composition that is both vulnerable to it. So our opponent made a few mistakes. For the first 3 rounds, he just bought out, meaning that he just has chronically less money than me for the rest of the game. He's doing it again, which is only going to make things worse for him. Second, he's going for mass balls, which hackers are decent against. And given his lack of consistent ability to deal with midline stuff, I can have things like these Mustangs in front, which the arcs deal with eventually, but not fast enough to get, not before the arcs, or not before the hackers start really hacking things, which is an issue for him. Now, if I had intensive training, these hackers would be an existential threat to him, period. But yeah, still it seems that hackers are still throwing in the towel, which is where we live now. So I'm gonna get more. Skill specialist, smoke bomb. I don't want any of these things. Smoke bomb? No, he's mostly melee. Melee adjacent. Hacker upgrade? Yes, please. Because he has balls, I'm not gonna get the shield upgrade. However, I do need to deal with his chaff way faster. So let's get the HE upgrade. And how about 2 more hackers? Here and here. Flesh it out. Shields. Do I care about the shields? At this point, you know what? Let's do it. Let's buy out for barrier. There. Now we have shields for our snipers, just in case something goes sideways. Hello, it's a Vulcan. That's gonna be an issue. Could go multi-hack. I don't want. So my experience with multi-hack is that it's not good. Because the only thing multi-hack is great at is getting through. Is either if you really need to desperately guarantee that you disable that death rattle, which is okay, but that also means that you have to use something else to deal with it. Like the hacker DPS now is a little bit better, a little bit more reasonable. But if you have multi-hack, then the DPS goes to the garbage, like completely into the garbage, and you have to rely on something else to deal your damage output. Meaning in order to hack something, you need a hacker and something else. Whereas single target hack, you can actually hack things. Which is nice. You see, like, we actually have balls on the field. Hey, Dad, how you doing tonight? Welcome in. DPS is down 25%. So the multi-hack rarely, if ever, targets the same thing. Like, so it really doesn't do the whole just, oh no, 17 times 5. It's not 17 times 5. Not by a lot. Not in practice, anyways. Yeah, the HE upgrade made all the difference. And now that we've got these hackers here, I don't really want... That's too expensive for what it does. Let's see, what else do I want here? More sniper? I wouldn't mind more sniper. D just got a lot of chaff. Depends on what they do exactly. Like, my thing is, I feel like this is a mistake because if I get it, then it's because I'm dealing with chaff, and if I'm dealing with chaff with a hacker, I've already lost. So, get something else to deal with it, and then don't use it. You might have to check this game out. I don't know if this is a you kind of game. It is. I mean, it may be more of a you kind of game nowadays. It is certainly. What's the word? Simple. It's turn-based strategy, more or less. Honestly, I feel like more hacker would be the correct decision here. Or sniper. Let's go extra sniper. Might as well throw in a damage upgrade. Alright. He was trying to kill you quickly, it backfired. Yeah, this man's... He's doing it... He did it again. Like, he's actually just... This man's gonna have more debt than a student. Coming straight out of MIT. This dude. Hackers of his own. You, sir, are brave. Did I get sniper range? Oh, because he was in the fog. He's trying to unhack his own balls. Oh no. He successfully unhacked his own balls, and it full healed because he got the enhanced control upgrade for some reason. Look at that. He's actively just unhacking his own balls, which is hilarious. I hacked his hacker! Oh god, the cybersecurity war. You just insulted at many different levels. No. It's so this game is very... Think of it like playing chess with extra dimensions. Reminds you of StarCraft? It does. Yes. It's very reminiscent of StarCraft. In fact, there's a game called Direct Strike, which is a mod for StarCraft, which is pretty much a copy-pasted from this. Or this was copy-pasted from that, from Direct Strike. So like it is very StarCraft similar. It is also incredibly dense in terms of strategy, because this is purely a strategy game. Chess with Daka, yes. Like this is a turn-based strategy game. Elite arcs. The game looks amazing because Big Mech War go brrr. Yeah, it does. What is it I'm looking for here? Sure. Alright, you have a good one, Ilya. Good luck out there. I'm currently ignoring the dimension called warp into the backline flanks for you to do composition learning. Yes, I'm actively ignoring a lot of the flanking stuff so I can get more practice with the whole unit composition and main line positioning stuffs. Need to pull you back here. I've done a whole heap load of the whole frontline stuff, and I get it. It's great. Flanking, I love it. I love to see it. I would rather learn something else now. Okay. Oh, this man trying to cheese me. You, sir, probably gonna work out well. When's the new version of CS coming out? Counter-Strike? Actually, Global Offensive is still going strong. They're probably not going to fix that, and I'm probably not going to do anything about that. What kind of games is Incursus tied into? StarCraft, actually, was one of the big ones. Day of Defeat, like the first-person shooter kind of stuff. Day of Defeat's a good game. Starship Troopers. Actually, you might like Starship Troopers. Hoping Mech 6 would be good. Oh yeah, me too. I think everyone is. Hoping. Hopes and dreams. Mech Warrior is another one that Dad was into a lot. This is just chest with the new skin. Chest where the pieces automatically blow themselves up. The best kind of blow themselves up. Heavy hacker. I don't know. I'm always side-eyed about that one. Dot original is source. The source, because grand and glorious multiplayer servers. Heavy hackers stupid. They have like 13k HP per level. Yes, they are their own tank, which feels pretty good. Is this a sniper or arc situation? I don't know. It's an arc situation. Or wasp situation. With an arc here to help. Okay. Chess with modern attention span problems in mind. Hey, there it is. Okay, we need more chaff clear. Could use some front line. This would actually be reasonable time for sledges. Intensive training, I'll take it. Is this a sledge situation? I think we're actually on a sledge situation. Or a rhino situation. Might be unironic rhino time. Deals with stormcallers. Snipers will have a rough time of it. I think this is a rhino time. You go literally right here. Punch this. You become level 3. You guys shield up. You dislike the fact that they made skip 50 units instead of just saying everything costs 50 units more, since it feels like you just don't like it. I think that's a UI concern, because it gives the impression that because it says explicitly that some things are free, which is just not true. Nothing is free. Everything costs at least 50. And that could have been displayed better. The clearing smoke screen on the new CS looks so good. The new smoke, I appreciate it. It's, you know, Valve doing Valve things again. Why are they so good at development? And so this did not get a whole lot done. Sniper, this thing is already level 5. Excuse me. Oh, because he's got the upgrade. Unit can cost 0, you're pretty sure? Yes, I have obtained units, a card combination which made units cost 0. Like the arc, for example, costs 0. Let's get range on you. Slap you here. Shield here. Okay. And we're getting backstabbed, but I've already got an arc in position. And he's hacking it? I guess now we gotta sell it. Because there's nothing I can do about that right now. Holy smokes. I just want to point out those level 2 crawlers just spawned in range of an arc. Then ran up and proceeded to kill the arc. That is incredibly disappointing. Like, horrendously disappointing. Alright, so two things. One, this thing is now actively harming me, so this goes away. However, we can put a new one over here. Have you run in. And redo. Who's MVP? You are MVP right now. So you get leveled again. And how about some additional range on everyone? With some chaff to roll up the side. Great. Alright, did he take... Oh, he didn't take the skill spec. Interesting. Please no hack my arc. He hacked the arc. That's super arc too. Well, at least it'll level up because that's how it works. But aside from the hacking problem, we actually win the right side. Kinda sorta. And this thing's got enough HP to beat me down. Okay. Probably get the limited access test for CS2. I probably could. Honestly, I don't much care. I got into I re-downloaded CS:GO the other day because I wanted to check it out again, and it felt so soulless. Like, I went over to the community maps. The surfing servers were just dead. Like, everything, what was little was there had been stripped of everything that made the servers, like the community servers, actually fun. Just because I want to express my displeasure, we're doing that. This guy did not do much. We are going to sell him before he becomes a problem. What else do I need to do here? Energy shield, keep upgrading arc. Energy shield, here's nuclear launch!
Nuclear launch detected.
Coming in from a Hawkwolf. The Duke has been launched? Yes. Yes, it has. And it's beautiful. Fortress incoming, solid maybe. I'm contemplating whether or not I want to go for either of these. I think we grab an overload unlock here and damage upgrade? Sure. Yeah, he added a hacker over here, would have been an issue. Would have been a big issue. Alright, good news is we've got arcs here, causing ruinous behaviors. That never gets old! So his left side is gone right now. Like, it is very gone. Is it incredible nuke? Yes. Yes, it is. And I have skill spec. So that's fun. Super heavy armor. I'm gonna hit a max level arc here soon. Because he's stacked so heavily on that side, we're putting this guy here. Is there anything else I need? put an upgrade to you and basic HP upgrade. So now this thing's almost 100k HP, which is not a lot of HP, but it's something. That is a level 3 fortress with 200% damage output, which does not hit air, which is great for me. Because I have exactly one air unit. And I'm keen to abuse it. Fortunately, he has any amount of snipers, so my overlord's going to die. But not before it takes the hits for everyone else. And we win. Will Mechabellum run it? I actually don't know. This game is in early access, is not full released. So like, it does actually have issues running on computers. Alright, so we now have a max level arc here. I'm going to increase his damage by 200, all of them by 200%, because we can. We don't have intelligent arcs. No, we don't have intelligent arcs. We're just getting this much XP casually. So we do photon emission because it's just too much value to pass up, leaving me with 2 shields and what else? This thing's doing great work. Let's level him up again. Don't care about this. He doesn't have... He's got 1 Stormcaller. I don't need to do the pathing thing. We will give you the... We'll give you the damage one. Because it's also movement. Oh no, orbital bombardment. He's got another thick boy over here. With anti-air missiles attached. Huh, cool. Okay. Like our arcs are ruining him. So this arc does 20,000 damage a shot, by the way. Just pointing that out. He has no more anti-air, so we win by default, dealing at least 400 damage. The question is, wow, that is a high-tier hacker, and it hacks things almost instantly. Is that a Venator? Yes, yes it is. Mass-produced wasp, redeployment. Actually, wouldn't mind redeployment here. So it's a redeploy every wave. Upgrade you. We give you range, so you're less likely to be in front. I do need another one to boost this side. We keep boosting these guys. Upgrade you. Give you another upgrade as well. There we go. Alright, 3 shields. How did these guys get an upgrade of all things? There is nowhere I can put this that's gonna work out well. At least these things do any amount of... Oh, it's because they kill these things every turn. That's why. Yeah, so those can stay there. Okay. Making you install Steam again on your PC. How could you? The horror. This guy is going to become a problem. I may need to start investing in something like a melting point. Yeah, what's the range on this? 155? Okay, because yeah, these things are an issue. Okay. Oh boy. We're into the giant war. God, the giant wars have. Heavy armor, I'll take it. I don't have... The thing is, I don't have melting point. I don't have any kind of melting point buffs. So, we're just gonna have to go raw. 2 of these with range. can't take a big enough loan to... Take out a big enough of a loan to, Wait, this is not properly... Oh, one of these sides is not like the other. Okay. You know what? There's more in the middle. Deal with this here. We definitely need these energy shields back. They hit the first hits. We will be taking out a loan here. We will be upgrading... who? Probably one of these guys. It's just biggest bang for a buck. Heavy armor on you, so you're actually thick. And, let's give him a warm welcome. Okay. Let's go. Hopefully he forgets about the nuke. Mama Incursus says hi. Hi, Mom! Alright, all we have to do is bring his shields down. Which is looking like it might not happen. Uh-oh. Well, that's not good. And the nuke the shield survived the nuke? Oh boy. Well, we've lost this pretty hard. Okay. Yeah, we didn't deal with the giant switch soon enough. The giants just scales super hard. Anti-ground overload is great for... You keep saying these things as if... anything works well versus literally a 1 million HP unit. Except percent damage. It's like, oh yeah, have you seen high-level arcs? They're great. They like one-shot everything. They deal 20,000 damage a hit. I can see that. I can see exactly how well that works. The only things I've been able to do against those is have ramping damage of a kind, like mass balls, or acid crawlers. Those are the only two things I've seen work versus it. To Overlord, same level as Fortress? Yes. If you have more things than your opponent, you win. That's usually how that works. Oh no, my opponent has 2 fortresses, level 3. The solution is get 2 overlords, level 3. It's like, okay, yeah, that's something that's gonna happen this turn. Thus my original statement, I didn't do the giant switch early enough. Let's put you here, slide you forward. Here, you go here. Back one. Tanks and fangs, I need splash damage, and I know a good way to do that with these. Okay. You can't believe Day of Defeat is still being used. I mean, yeah. Day of Defeat is... It's not popular, it's still being played. I think it was the anti-chaff that was taking me down. Yeah. I think that was the big deal. I had something like 8 arcs, most of which were higher level. Like I had 2 max level arcs with all the upgrades. And several others. Like I had stacked them, I had double stacked them on the sides, but arcs are just not that great. They're too generalized of a unit. They need more splash damage to be good at splash, to be really good at chaff clear, and they're just not single target DPS units. I just really need to stop using them, I think. If they have their uses, they're not useless, they're just not something that should be part of a core unit composition, I think. Day of defeat! Yes. Subsidized steel balls. Don't mind if I do against this unit composition? Yes, please. But not this turn. No, this is a sniper turn. We can get Storm Collar cheesed here. Was he Giant Hunter? Giant Specialist? He is Giant Specialist. Okay, we are 100% going balls here. Like, and by a lot. We are not letting this stay. He's beginning this already. The thing about the giant units is that they are the best units in the game. And there is no counter to them properly with smaller units. Skill spec, I don't want any of these. So we are going balls. Let's see, 250, I can afford this. Okay. He's got the energy shield. Nice. The event pain is almost over. You only have one mech left to do. Oof. It's like, oh, here's an event mech you have to use. It's a narc chicken. Uh-oh. That would be incredibly unpleasant. I'm going to need some more chaff clear here to get these balls to do something useful. Well, I mean, we could probably actually use the... I find that never works anyways, because they're always ever at the maximum range of their targets. It's a tanky fortress. All fortresses are tanky. That is their one gimmick, and they do it very well. Because it's not technically their one gimmick. They have a couple gimmicks, namely the... energy shield, which is unique among the giant units, and also actually they have a lot of gimmicks, because they also have anti-air missiles, which is unique among units ever, and they also have Fang production factory, which is unique among units all over the place. I'm super tempted to pick this up just because if this man's gonna go giant, I want to have it on call down. But that costs me my ability to get... Okay. I will do a tech turn. Mechanical division or energy absorption. I think we'll go mechanical division here. And then upgrade on you and upgrade on you. I don't want to use this turn. We need more balls. Some AoE. He doesn't have that much chaff. I have more general units than he has chaff. So I'm willing to leave the Mustangs on mixed duty for the moment because we don't have problems clearing through his chaff. This is definitely a balls situation. Like 100%. We're using Mustangs for the swarm clear, the horde clear, and he doesn't have enough horde to make it worth spending on. Yeah, look at that. Okay, our balls only cost 100 base now. This, however, is 100% an acid play, and you go right here. Hopefully it hits these two giants. I am going to get range on these so that they stay a little bit further back. I guess in a sniper upgrade. The sniping upgrade, the snipers won't do much. Oh, he's got another shield there. Ugh. Alright, so he blocks that one, but we'll still get the second one. Yeah, so he full blocks one on the right, but the one on the left is in the acid. Shooting down chat ideas. That's because chat doesn't play the game and doesn't even know how the pieces work. That's like saying, oh, that's like going over to a chess streamer and saying, why don't you just move your knight one space forward? It's like, but that's not how knights work, though. But you're ignoring chat and making chat angry that you're not listening to them. It's like, okay, well, just because you have an opinion doesn't mean it's a good one. But you're still allowed to say it. Oh my god, super heavy armor, not like this. Oh god. Okay. We have to change. We can't. This is gonna scale way too hard. Okay. Javelin would have been great. My man's 163,000 HP. You're gonna tell me that at 70k damage... Crag. I know you play the game. You're higher combat power than me. Or the Vulcan. Actually, hitting the Vulcan might work. Nope. No, it doesn't work on the Vulcans either. I mean, it would deal some damage. Some damage is better than no damage. But, like, it's not gonna kill anything. Mechabellum tiniest mod. Oh, no. Before its auto-battler win. Yeah, so this melting point solos everything he has left in his wave. My acid is not backfire. Okay. Although the acid has done great work so far. Like, it's 2 waves in a row just killed off that Vulcan. Isn't it great how there's not one crit place? Actually, yes. The game is far, far from solved. Ion Blast. I am taking this. This man's just got extended range Vulcans. We're cheesing him. I've got AA. I've got AA. I've got enough of it. Mega chunk this. Upgrade you. I need so much more. I'm gonna flesh out. Ah, that was just a waste of... I need... Okay. Do you have acid crawlers? I don't, actually. Didn't say it was a bad thing I'm shooting chat down, just that it's happening a lot. This is definitely a game where there's a lot of interest in backseating, yes. Imagine this game is early enough in its lifespan, the balance changes are going to be sizable and frequent. Assumptions and habits become dangerous. Oh yes, absolutely. They just had a balance change last night, actually, that seems to have killed off the cheese meta. And I don't know if that's because people are tired of it and they're not doing it, or what. Alright, where did he put this? This man's put it on his own side. Huh, okay. I guess that's playing safe. It says if he didn't put it on his own side, he just loses the game outright. Oh, God, at least trade. Okay, we traded. He's got a lot of chaff now, though. That is going to be an issue for me. I need to have my Mustangs focus almost solely on chaff clear at this point, because he's going to win this due to my Mustangs not dealing with chaff. And yeah, that's an issue. I mean, I'm glad this guy's a mega chunk, but we're in trouble. I don't think he has the damage though. I do. Because we're gonna lock on to chaff, which means we're never actually gonna heal ourselves. So it's just a matter of him chunking through it. Could have been a storm situation. 10 HP! Holy smokes, those things hit so hard. Okay, laser sights. I want it. I think this is actually an Overlord situation. You get an Overlord, laser sights. The question is, what tech do we get here? Is it range? Is it photon emission? I think it's not photon emission here. We're too spread out, which is a weird thing to say. Mothership? Wasps? Could be wasps. Wasps wouldn't be bad. Overlord artillery would be good. Question is, Overlord artillery or wasps? This is a hard one. Also, I need to have you back here. Alright, Overlord. We'll go Overlord artillery. Shield for you, and one of you here. Just help clear up center chaff a little bit more. Oh, he got a storm. Okay, well that disables our most things for a fair few seconds. But he's got no AA aside from some fangs. Which means we just win, I think. By default. God, this is rough. So much chonkiness everywhere. Okay, so the question is, do his fangs defeat the Overlord? And the answer is looking like it's going to be yes, because we can't chunk through his stuff fast enough. Yeah, either way, this is the end, last round. Yeah, that's it. Overlord, good call, but not enough. Overlord did great damage. I definitely think Overlord was better off than the Stormcallers there. I probably should have done so sooner. Again, with the whole giants are unbeatable without giants, and I just didn't have enough. I don't know. Lost to distract things better. No. Once something, you can't distract other units in this game. Units lock onto something and attack it until it dies. The wasps would have spawned and then started dealing additional damage. My question is, would the wasp free damage have been good enough? Storms counter giant well, they move slow. They also don't have the kind of damage output that the, like uncontested damage output that the Overlord has. Do you have the option for Stormcaller? I could have done Stormcallers if I wanted to, yes. That was available to me. It would have dropped the shield certainly faster. I think this is a sledge situation. You don't really need frontline chaff too much. Which I can't get this turn because I don't know why I thought I had plus. Okay. That's a mistake. Not a big one, but it will cost me first round. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna sniper then. Okay. Stormcallers probably wouldn't have enough time to be effective at the front line. That was my thought process there. Okay, he has hard loaded my left side here, so I need a lot more chaff clear. You can do it, Mustangs. Do strong things. Get any more damage done. Tried. Really enjoy this style. Be refreshing to get into the ground level. I mean, yeah, if you're interested in the game. Intelligent Marksman, that's too good to pass up right now. But this turn is going to be a double Mustang turn. If this man drives a rhino over here, I might be disappointed. If I slid this back, I know I would attack round, it's fine. This man has so much swarm going on here. We are going to need to invest early into these explosive rounds. Which I'm okay with. Alright, so we need something in front of these snipers. Because the position is such that the Mustangs don't get in front of the snipers in time. Which is kind of by design. I just didn't think about that. You see Vulcan in the future? If I go for big units, yes. Vulcan is pretty hard countered by the Phoenixes. But I can do it. I'm tempted to pick up Skill Specialist preemptively just because it's so good. But we want explosive ammo here, and we want crawlers right here to get in front of the snipers. And then how about a sledge? 5 snipers. Is 5 snipers good enough? Let's go up to 7. Two away from the edge. So I can put crawlies in front. Okay. What did you add? Arcs? You added arcs. Appreciate the power up. Looks like Metroid. Oh no. It's the triple eye thingy. God, arcs do swarm clear with that upgrade so incredibly well. Like, comically well. Orbital bombardment, shield device specialist, I'll do it. I did see Vulcan's descent there. So I'll have to keep that in mind. I want one of these preemptively level 2 because levels are that good. You, and I'm going to accept that we won't have an energy shield. Okay, this man's got mechanical rage stings. Okay, we're gonna have to lean so hard into this. This Vulcan is gonna tear me up. Oh, he went acid. Interesting decision there. If I get the range upgrade next turn, I think we can keep our dudes out of the acid. But this is why I wanted the shield. Alright, what else is he getting? Ranged arc lights and more phoenixes with the revive upgrade. That's a decision. Yeah, if we get the range upgrade, we definitely stay out of that. Or maybe not. Alright. So that was a particularly quick wipe. And almost a game over. You know what would really mess him up right now? Skipping all of this and getting... a Vulcan? No. Rhinos. Let's pop this right here. He just renders. Okay. Just run to the back and be done. Why rhino the back when I can rhino the front? So for those wondering, he can actually see what I'm doing. Once he locks in the ready, you know how it shows what the other player's doing. So yeah, I was just going to hit. I just was doing the cheese thing with the rhino, which just guarantees that I went around. Which is kind of the thing that I dislike about the game. Oh, he used dodge, which is fine. Because it was the same player. It's the same guy a third time in a row. So while we wait for the queue to find us someone who isn't that guy, let's make sure to stand up, stretch, enjoy our limbs, give them a little bit extra goodness. It's the same guy fourth time in the row, which is terribly awkward at this point. If you guys like this kind of content, make sure to hit that subscribe button. If you can't find it, that's because it's on YouTube, where you can subscribe for free. Actually curious as to why we're not finding someone else here. What's the round of cheese strat? So in the current iteration of the game, buildings are so strong that if you destroy them, then the player whose buildings are destroyed, they just lose the game, like period, outright. So the trick is to destroy the building every single time, and then you win every single time. But here's the thing, the buildings are nigh indefensible for a significant, they are nigh indefensible consistently, which is an issue. So you prey on that inconsistency by using things like rhinos or general cheese strats every single turn until your opponent no longer has any HP left. I need some manner of chaff clear. What manner of chaff clear am I gonna use? Is it Mustangs? Is it sledges? Is it Vasps? So it's not arc lights. It could be arc lights. Arc lights wouldn't be terrible here. It's got to be arc lights, isn't it? Because I don't have any way of clearing. Okay, I guess it's an arc light game, and that makes me really sad. No, it's not an arc light game. Executive decision. Relays Arclights aren't bad units. I just don't want them. Arclights can also shoot air? Yes. Yes, they can. Have you done sledges in the update? I have. They're fine. Sledges haven't really changed. At least not meaningfully. The crawlers. Nice. What's wrong with Arclights? There's nothing wrong per se with Arclights. It's that they are akin to stalkers in StarCraft. They shoot up, they shoot down, they do good damage. They're relatively easy to prance around and do things with. They're solid units, making them not useful in any notable composition, because they don't fill a purpose in any notable composition. What are you going to do? Do you want AoE? Do you want splash damage? Well, I hope you don't want to clear out a whole bunch of chaff, because arcs don't have the fire rate for that. Well, do you want to shoot air? Well, congratulations. They suffer those kinds of issues. It's a problem. Let me get... Let's try sledges. Arcs aren't AoE? They are AoE, yes. And when you have... problem with it is... Oh no, this is what 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8... What is that? That's 24 chafflings here, crawlers. What are you gonna do with when 24 crawlers go scattered around? Shoot them 24 different times? By explanation, wouldn't Arclights fill the role of filling gaps in the comp? Yes. Yes, that's something they do reasonably well. That's all there is to say about that. Okay, so we need heavier chaff clear here. He's got way too much chaff. Can I do it with sledges is my question. It feels risky doing it with sledges, but if I can do it with sledges, then I will have a reasonable midline that's going to be very difficult for him to break. I'm going to buy out here for this. And I'm going to grab the mobile beacon and start running these guys around. And I'm going to slap these away specifically. Vulcan looks great here. It does. The ball survived. It does. I probably should just Vulcan. Oh, I can't Vulcan next round. I already bought out this turn. So I'll just get slightly upgraded sledges and then go for it next round. Oof. He's getting max upgraded arcs. Improved melting point. Don't need it. Don't need any of this. Yeah, so I cannot afford Vulcans this turn, but I can afford Mechanical Rage here. And another set of sledge. So we're actually quite close to getting through him here. How about some shielding for these guys? Okay. So next turn we should be able to do Vulcans, I think. Positioning here is rough. They're aiming for my sledges and hitting everything else. Sledges are too far forward and need something more in front of them. Just so they aren't taking the first brunt of things. Uh-oh. Okay. Alright, this is what Vulcan is for. Improved Vultures. Assault Vulcan! Well, that's convenient. Okay, so now we do this, this, and I have something in front of sledges. You get an upgrade, and I don't really need to deal with this chaff anymore, do I? Okay. I'm fine with this. Get the armor upgrade next. Probably just the attack range. Okay. Crushing me with range, yes. I'm not trying to fight him on the range battle yet. Because I don't have... I can't get through his chaff. So I don't need to shoot far enough, because I don't need to shoot further at this point in time. Although I intend to start dealing with that with sledge upgrades. Range upgrade here, and then hopefully sniping upgrade. Very well placed energy shields on his part. Because those will be hits for the Vulcan for quite some time. But it looks like we're meaningfully getting through his chaff now. Still a little low, but still a little slow on it, but we're getting it done. My concern is that he's going to react to the Vulcan. Wow. We're still losing just as hard. He's just outscaled. He's just out-snowballed me here at this point. Yeah, this is death. Wow. Close. Very close. Range spec, shield device spec, parasitic ammo, Vulcan. I can't not. I mean, I can't not, but I feel like it'd be a mistake to not. That would help so much for a great many things. Let's do this. I can get HP by 30%, which would be nice. Let's buy out this turn because he does have missile drop, and I don't want to deal with that. And upgrade you. Sentry missile won't help me much. Okay. Hey, good job with it. 0 damage. Love to see it. Alright, so this will both help create more chaff for me, specifically. More swarm, as well as clean up his. Third Vulcan on the side should be great. We have balls in play, so we can start dealing with the melting point. But I probably want one more Vulcan for the right side. And then start doing melting points myself. Okay. Lightning Storm, Vulcan's Descent. Oh boy. I'll take Lightning Storm here. Slap it right in the middle. Hopefully deal with some of those shields. Get another Vulcan on the right side. Here. That's about all she wrote, isn't it? Probably did the most. I'm doing this so that it attracts the attention of as many Stormcallers as possible. Parasitic damage is great. That it is. It's incredibly fun, too. And this sledge over here is still clocking in at Allied top 1 for number of units killed. Round damage, second place behind the Vulcan. Like, barely edging out Vulcan. Always alone, you lose, you die. I still have to win, like, 2 more turns. I would like to be able to get a melting point to start dealing with this more reliably. So I'm taking a little extra risk this time. Hopefully to get a better turn next turn. Because we're not going to be... If I am going to win this, it's not going to be this turn. So I kind of sort of have to plan for other turns. It's not like I'm going to get more money by loaning. Okay, melting point doing melting point things. Yeah. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. EMP snipers would have saved me here. Vulcan was the wrong decision. EMP snipers would have been the right decision. Okay. Entirely wrong strategy. Split being good. It is good for 1 round. Which is why I don't bring it. Diffraction got through the fodder. I really didn't have much fodder. The 2 additional melting points were just too much for me to handle. Like I needed, it was melting points versus Reapers, and I was never going to win, which is why I was like, I need melting points right now, but I had bought out, so like I lost the ability to get melting points realistically. So I needed a round where I didn't buy out to do it, or to buy out a second time in a row, which guarantees I lose the next round, which is an issue. Alright, so let's do Stormcaller Crawler. Alright, he's elite spec with arcs and phoenixes. This is absolutely a sniper situation. Let's go. Hey there, Najee. Welcome in. He's got a set of level 2 crawlers. Puzzle combat time? Yeah. Should have gone aerial to turn 1 Overlord. That would have lost so hard. He's already got the hard counter for that on the field. Like, Overlord is one of the easier units to counter, which is, it is what it is. Elite Fangs. This stage, this is the Fang stage. He's only got arcs for splash damage. No. No. We go snipers instead. Okay. Othership counters Phoenix. I don't think that's how that works. This isn't rock, paper, scissors. Did he get the level 3 fangs? This man got level 3 fangs. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna just get some extra storm colors, I guess. Is that the right call? I should probably get more storm colors anyways. Snipers feel like they are very high quality, low cost, and they punch well above their weight in the late game. That's true. That feels like that's the truth every time. Just 2 more storm colors. Yeah. If man wants to do that, I'm gonna just give him something to think about. I should at least move it up to here so it's roughly similar. I would like more snipers, but I need something with more consistent DPS to clear up the remnant shaft. Something like, let's see, Mustangs would be good. Arc lights would be reasonable for the fill. Because if you notice, his chaff is just walking up on me, despite eating rocket rounds. That's just because the rockets, they only deal so much. Alright, does he get the shot first, or I do? I do. Shield fangs they are. Yeah, they're good. So they think this is a Mustang turn. Heavy arcs. Oh, that's gonna be painful, isn't it? Yeah, well. Does that change anything? Yes. I am going to need something to be in front of this Vulcan, such as fangs. Likely to be fangs. But for the moment, this should be fine. Can allied AoE damage allies? Nope. Alright, he's gone Swarm Air. Mustangs would have been the right call. Alas, here we are. I suspect he's going to win this one by virtue of having wasps. However, I still think this is the stronger... adventure long-term play. As it, despite this virtually guaranteeing us... Yeah, we lost this one. This round. Different kind of puzzle battler? Yeah. Wait. Oh my god, we don't even lose this one. Holy smokes. Wow. Okay, well, we definitely need some realistic anti-air here. And I do believe Mustangs are still the answer. So we grab 2 upgraded Mustangs and slap them way back here. Outside or inside? Outside. That way they'll collapse the sides. Let's get tankiness. Yeah. Let's go. Good call on the outside. Because we're about to get struck. Thunderstruck. Okay, so this man now is an overlord. So, good thing we have snipers. Had snipers. Alright, Mustangs are doing well. They've all but full cleared the air. And we have 1 sniper versus 1 overlord. Who wins? It's looking like it's the sniper. By a lot. Yes, by a lot. Be curious to try Arclight AoE versus Wasps. I mean, the Wasps die real quick. Sniper cracked, yep. God, I need so many things. Let's do defense spec. Let's do defense spec. Let's get 1 more Mustang in the back. Give them all plus aerial spec? Let's give them all aerial spec because we're using the France here mostly. You are fine. I wouldn't mind giving you some armor. I'd like to upgrade you guys. How about we just do this? Let it... I don't like what I'm doing this turn because I haven't changed anything. Nothing that's going to give me an advantage. Range. Range. Okay, he's gone heavy armor. He's gone overlords. Okay, so I need snipers. Or overlords myself. I think overlords myself are probably the better answer. What does he have here? He's got wasp production, range, and jump drive. Okay. Mustangs are clearing out all the chaff. And then snipers finish off everything else. Okay. Well done. That's it. Okay. They're actually making me make decisions, which is nice. It's like a earlier combat power where just throw anything down, anything works. But now I actually have to make decisions. Like I can only build 1 unit. What is the right unit? Oh no. It feels good. Giant spec sledgehammers. Okay. Let's see, Mustangs and crawls. Take it to the tank. If this man goes wasps, I'll be proud of him. This man did not build more units. Oh boy, he saved. Oh, the same 4 cards at the start of the round available to each player. Nope, the first 4 cards are different, randomized. Every other card beyond that is the same. Alright, so this man saved all his money. So... Gonna have to deal with some nonsense. This turn, Intelligent Arcs. Is this man going giants? Am I calling his bluff? You didn't flank. You went wasps. You didn't need to save money for wasps. Well, did you save a second time? I mean, what? I was so confused. Alright, as long as we kill off the last wasp, which I don't think is going to happen here. Yeah, alright, so he's going to win this one by default by virtue of having air units. So I got a tech nonsense, but he didn't get any tech. He has no tech. He unlocked wasps. He's not aerial spec. So he just unlocked wasps and bought 2 wasps that are not upgraded at all. Which is exactly the amount of money you get for round 2, which means he's still floating 200 money. So that's twice in a row he's not spent 200 money. I'm so confused. Okay. Well, good news is this is going to be a draw. Bad news is it's going to go with full duration of the timer, which is just obnoxious. Okay. Orbital bombardment, mass-produced sledge, not into it, not into it. Orbital bombardment, however, it's got a lot of tiny units. They're not clumped up though, so we're selling them off. Right, moving on. Let's go ahead and grab range and another one of these. Put you on the outside to avoid potential orbital. I need to upgrade these sledges. You wish the speed up happen sooner? Yes. Please. I'm still of the opinion that the orbital bombardment is one of the best, most valuable upgrades. Like, of all the cards, that one is priced in a manner that is incredibly cost efficient. With the holding out for a cheesy card combo, I can't possibly imagine what they would get. Besides level 5 crawlers. Extended marksman range, nuke. Don't need marksman here. What we do need, however, Mustangs actually fight him really well here. We definitely need to invest into these guys. These fight him extremely well too. Let's unlock Stormcallers. I think it's probably going to be the most cost-efficient investment here. Slap him right behind the outer edge of these. And then we do this. Nuke. hurt too much. I mean my HP. You got shielded wasps and everything? All the overlords are going down. So he loses the ground very hard. We just need to have something dedicated to clear up these wasps, and nothing clears up wasps better than Mustangs. So we're going Mustangs. With the exception of the nuke, we've pretty much wiped out everything he has. Amp core. Can throw an amp core on this guy, but it's Mustang time. I'll do inside Mustangs. I want range on them, which I will do this turn. Air spec first. Okay. Well, that's annoying. I'm gonna run my units out of position. For a couple crawlers. At least these are Mustangs, so they're fast. So we should clear up his ground real easy. It's the air we're concerned about. We shouldn't be too concerned about it anymore, given our solutions. Yeah. He's gonna have to do something creative. The nuke saved him last round, but even that was dangerous for him. Acid blast lightning. Yep, okay. Can work with this. That's gonna be a problem, isn't it? Because he's gonna walk onto here, and I don't have any defenders. He might. If this is actually enough chaff to kill me, or enough units to kill me, he might get me here. Never mind. Rhino got instantly slaughtered. Energy shields coming in clutch, saving our Stormcallers. Kind of saving the Stormcallers. Okay. Battle cruiser operational. Alright, so I'm okay with everything happening so far. It's been close, but I can live with it. Incendiary bomb, that could only ever backfire on me, so we'll slap you here. I really don't need anything else, do I? Just need to not die. What other cheese could you throw at me? Something from this side? We need a lot more to deal with, a lot more than what we have. Do some more Mustangs. Let's do that. We'll do one inner Mustang and... Okay. Do a Mustang over here because he seems to have more stuff over here. Although these guys are going to go this way, which makes me sad. So let's do... Just a full surrounded... Oh no. Okay. Let's punish him for his hubris. Alright. I win the cheese war. Ta-da! Okay. And now we have the extra Mustangs to guarantee clearing out every single piece of aircraft. Beautiful. I love to see it. Alright. That's a lot of overkill. You said no cheese? I mean, if he's gonna... At some point, it's not cheese. He was leaving his base open. Like, you can't just not stab the guy if he's asking to be stabbed. At some point, it's disrespectful not to, if he's asking for it that hard. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Why does he keep going to wasp spam when you have 3 overlords? I don't know. He started building things like rhinos after I built the overlords. Do it. Hello there, Mosspod. Welcome in. Alright, what do you have? You have tanks and crawlers. I can live with that. Mustang, sniper, Vasp. Sniper. Well, there, Atoll. Welcome in. I'm doing well. I'm doing well. That's not cheese. That's failing the honesty check. He was the one being dishonest, okay? I just gotta check it. Yes. That's what I'm saying there. He's doing nonsense with making this giant concave. It's like, no. I will stop this kind of behavior eventually. Do you have a large delay on a YouTube stream? Nope. However, by default, YouTube has a thick buffer. Which means that as the viewer, there's usually some significant, by Twitch standards, there's usually some significant delay between what is happening and what you see on YouTube. You can disable that buffer or more simply cut through it with your settings by setting you can set the stream to be like 1.2x speed. And then you'll get through the buffer and get to real time. At least Twitch level of real time. Honestly, this feels like a Fang situation. You saw your link to YouTube, the game may get some stream snipers? Oh, yep. Yeah, I'm aware. I'm not doing some competitive esport here. I'm here to have fun. I don't mind. It's actually kind of fun to have the other players come in and banter about the decisions made in game. Okay, so what's happening here is we're not clearing their chaff, and their chaff is ruining us. So we need to do that. Or set the 2x speed? Yes. Which is always a funny thing to think about. It's like, this is a live stream, and you can set it to 1.5x speed. Which implies that you can watch it faster than its... Oh. Hello. okay. Yeah, okay. I can live with that. Things not getting it done. Oh, they will eventually. Once I get the shield upgrade for them. Also, I got the fangs under the impression that there wouldn't be stormcallers, but there are stormcallers. Because I needed just something to get in the way of their crawlers, and that's not happened. Alright, so we have one right flank-ish, and lost left flank-ish. What YouTube does is it automatically changes back to 1x speed once you catch up. Yeah, no, the YouTube player, like the YouTube side of things is actually really nice. Like, people are like, but Twitch is better. It's like, nah, not from a mechanical perspective. Okay, well, we gotta take this. The extra damage here is incredibly powerful. This also means that we want snipers, which I can't really get this turn. God, I need money. You know, you can only get so many things. Alright, so because we have the XP snipers, I'm just gonna get them raw. I would like 2 more sledges on the sides here so we can deal with the chaff a little bit better. We'll do this, and we'll do this. Okay. YouTube's chat is better than Twitch's, though. Sure. I will say the emote game on Twitch is a lot better. Yeah, we're still having chaff management issues, so we need to get the sledges online. Or Mustangs. And 2x is great for catching up if you watch late. Oh, absolutely. Alright, so do we use... I think we use sledges for it. Did this man get the extended sledges? They did. I think we use sledges for this. At least there's emotes now on YouTube. That's true. This could mess with them real hard. If we were to do this, I think I like his layout better than mine. Need to keep leveling up the marksman as well. It's not going to happen this turn. Alright, that's 5 units of swarmlings. Could really help with the, Hey, called it. Oh. Okay. It's fine too. Alright, so I do my shields up. I would also like fang shields. Stop that from happening. Sentry missiles are just strong in these conditions. Yeah, so we cleared up the right side. It's the left that's having a problem. Because I lost 4 units to a... I'm gonna lose this one. My positioning is just terrible. I've placed my units in such a way that there's no real way to fix it. So he's just gonna sentry missile me. Smoke bomb. Hit him with one of these. I need this. I need this. The shields have to be up every round or we lose the round is our current condition. Hmm. Oh, he picked up missile. All right. I had an energy shield there. What's your plan? Okay. No way. His tanks are just out of this smoke and they're able to fire over it. Yeah, he's got the extended range on him. Okay. Yeah, he's just outranging me and that's it. That's all there is to it. Does he have AA? He does not. Yeah, that's it. Okay. I think I needed... Yeah, I think the going with the bonus damage was the wrong answer there. I needed range instead. Range is just so much better in this game than anything else. Okay. You know, Elite Spec is just fun. Like, I find myself, whenever I pick Elite Spec, the win percent goes down a lot. But... it's just fun. It's satisfying is the right description. Balls and arcs. The arcs are dangerous. This is a sniper situation, I believe. Be a Phoenix situation too, but sniper first. Okay. That's misplaced by one tile. Oh well. Man built extra arcs? Brave. He's top tier in your opinion? I don't know, man. Like, it struggles so hard in the early game. Get anything going. This game can be very snowbally, and with Elite making it very difficult to snowball. To start snowballing, at least. The way the basic balls survive one sniper shot is just painful. Rip. I do not need. Alright, so we need something to deal with these balls. The question is it Phoenixes or more snipers? I think it's probably more snipers, so unlock Fangs. 2 of you. Get a 3rd. Put you out here. I want to not bleed HP in these early rounds. Is that the perfect sentry? Looks like the perfect sentry. Oh yeah, that's 2.5 units wiped. A couple crawlers survived. Okay, he's adding more swarmers, so we need to upgrade our anti-chaff here. Mustangs will be fine for that. Snipers MVP. Hackers for sure? Nah. No, this is not a hacker situation. Extended range Phoenix, Assault Fang. Nope. 2 of you. We need 1 in the middle. He's looking like he's going symmetrical, so I probably didn't need 2 of these, but I've got 2 of them now, so now here we are. Which means now we do this. And we unlock. Now look at that, it's fangs. Hey there, Clancy. How you doing today? Up late, are we? Honestly, just putting shield fangs right at the front, like just off the sides where the sentinel missiles can hit, it's really just a good strat. Overlord spam the victory. Everyone wants their favorite overlords. Okay. Let's see. The chaff is not being cleared fast enough for my liking. Which is a problem. Unironically, Overlord would be good here. Did you accidentally fall prey to the popular meme? Most do. Alright, so now we are ready to go again. Elite crawlers. Bets on if this man takes elite crawlers. Let's see. Throw down an overlord. Put you here. So overlord wipes everything he has. It forces a reaction to it. Sentinel missile is no longer super amazing. Yeah, we're just gonna leave with that. Upgrade this guy. Oh yeah, look it's elite crawlers. Big shock. Okay, we need Hesh Mustangs and an extra Mustang. Alternatively, I could just go and build another Overlord. That could work too. Clancy, join us for Conan tomorrow. Didn't realize this was live. Oh no. Hey there, Wooly. Welcome in. Win by default? Technically no, but I'm going to win this round. As he does have anti-air, just not much of it. Yeah, laser bathtubs are not great. Have I played a crack? I've not done 2v2s with chat here. Wasp building overlords could do well here. Probably. That's not something. That's not a now or even soon kind of decision to make. That's a 3 rounds from now kind of analysis. I have to see how specifically he reacts. Or how he reacts to this specifically. That one guy trying so hard, yep. That one Marine versus the battle cruiser. Alright, subsidized Mustangs. No. Shield device specialist is just raw strength. We'll grab that. We do want the upgrade on you, because that's just high priority. I can't buy another Mustang here, but I can get high explosive. Now it's going to make a big difference. You haven't done any TVTs yet? I've done a couple of them. I haven't done any with chat. Sledge might pull good double duty here. Yeah, Sledge would be good here. With the exception of versus the balls, but the balls are being handled quite nicely. He's weak on the anti-air, so I'm keen to use this. Tank plan works on Overlord? Yeah. You can put the tank production on Overlord. Not that I would want to. At least not right now. How does he react? Man gets Phoenixes. 3x Phoenixes. It's a good call. Love it, love it. Does that actually beat us here? It might actually beat us here. With the second Overlord, however, and the HE upgrades, it's going to have a bit of a rough time. His crawlers won't be so uncontested. Okay, so... No, the snipers... Oh god, the snipers are getting wiped. They did enough damage anyways. Good thing we got the upgrade on the Overlord, because it was close. It was real close. Parasitic ammo. Senior attack specialist. He's gonna grab this. I don't really need this. Parasitic ammo also doesn't help me a lot, does it? He's got a lot of chaff, but I guess I could put it on Overlord to cause panic. This, he doesn't have things that survive hits. In case he goes into giants. How much money do I have? If I do this, I can get 2 more Overlords. Okay. Could be your chaff, Vulcan Parasite. That's what I'm thinking. That's at least that's what I was considering. I have decided on 2 more Overlords. Because the only thing he has for it are Phoenixes. And yes, the Phoenixes are great, but this means I can go into Wasp production, which largely defeats Phoenixes. This is just the stronger play. So now I can do orbital bombardments. I'm gonna have to eat one of those. Not interesting to me. Alright, so let's do... How much do we have? 300? So I could do 2 more of these. And then rapid resupply. Mothership. And 2 energy shields in an effort to keep our Mustangs alive. Okay. He picked, I mean, when you saw him pick senior attack spec. So at this point, we have 6 Overlords versus his 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, versus 8 sets of Phoenixes. Overlords kind of win on in that occasion, and also these Overlords have interceptors. They're full-on carriers now. Which is going to give him a really nasty time. Kind of surprised he did an orbital bombard there. It could have killed off Ed Overlord or 2. As he's gunning the Overlords down. Come on, get one more spawn. Oh, well, one of them got an extra spawn. But yeah, Phoenixes do beat Overlords. Just kind of hoping they were gonna live a little longer than that. Vulcan's Descent. Don't really need this. Barrier. Barrier would be nice on a Vulcan. Okay, we upgrade you and you and you and range. Can I afford to lose one round to make his life miserable? Because I would like to get a Vulcan just front and center. To help clear up a lot of this stuff. Phoenixes of your own, but with range plus? Eh. Yeah, he's got quantum reassembly. I would like to win the ground fight. Jeez, what's going on here? Interesting. Really? Okay, he's trying to distract my overlords with those, which is fair enough. Looks like it's working. Ish. But the basic upgrades look like they're beating the ground enough. Because the upgrades all around. Yeah, okay, so he's just gotten enough phoenixes to wipe out overlords for days. Okay. So I can win the ground fight, which lets my ground units aim up and wipe him out. Alternatively, so it looks like we're winning the ground fight pretty hard. Alternatively, I could continue the air fight, which I think I'm going to do. Well there, Kentucky. Welcome in. Good energy shield here. I really don't need air spec. "3x wasp." I cannot get more units. So what we do is we start with one side and work our way to the other. We're not going to do warp in, so you don't need to. Let's see. Let's get range on you guys so you can do damage more consistently. And one snipe upgrade, I guess. Okay. Oh, hello. Well, that's bad. You may win the ground fight. Will that anti-ground win ground faster? Considering it. I prefer range, I think, in this context. But the shielded wasps should help immensely. And also just having 3 groups of wasps on this side will also help win ground faster. Like that, we win the ground so hard that even losing a third of my units, we still win the ground. God, he wins the air so hard with those. Okay, maybe air spec would have been the right call. Oof. Wow, he still wins it, okay. Phoenix together strong. Yeah, he touched my building there, which became a problem. Lightning storm. Oh boy, lightning storm. Okay, well that's an issue for him. Shields need to go up. Do we do more wasp spam? I think so. Collapse from the other side as well. Okay. I would love to have more units. Let's kill off this chunk here. What did he take? I don't know what he took, but it wasn't Storm. That Storm's gonna cause incredible damage to him. With a cloud of wasps from either side, and also without the flame to kill off my units, he loses the ground. Amcorn, wrong unit. Well, I mean, I don't think it would have made the difference. Not this time. But that does feel bad. I struggle to imagine a single unit with an amp core in that which would have made the difference there. But well played, very well played. Last round I should have grabbed the extra one. You were correct, I should have taken out alone. That was a mistake on my part. Hey, welcome back. Oh, you overkill? Yeah. That stage things get a bit rough. Let's see. Chaff. What you got? Stormcaller, Chaffling. Great. Just a straight flat line. Love to see it. Love to see it. Did we get chaff ourselves, or I think yes, we do. I might be a little too far forward here. Hold on, did some excellent fight back there. Yeah. The what are they called? The Phoenixes just they do gross things to overlords. Like they are the anti-overlord, and by a lot. Why did mine fall? Oh, it's like, why did my stormcallers fire first? It's because his crawlers were further ahead relative to mine. Alright, so unfortunately he has a sniper. Also, unfortunately for him, his side flank broke. Not sure how this is similar to chess. On a list? Just because you don't see how the things are going to happen doesn't mean other people don't as well. It's kind of the whole point. Everything's predictable. Everything has an exact pattern to it. We go chaff into chaff. save for next round. Or even better yet, anti-Stormcaller Madness. Let's see, mobile beacon. Go. RNG exists to make it incomparably different. There is extremely little RNG involved. The thing that makes it difficult, the thing that makes it difficult to compare to chess, or at least makes the comparison less strict, is that the measure of complexity is so much higher that it becomes humanly unpredictable. Unpredictable from a human perspective. The reason why I still consider this similar to chess is because you have static pieces that do predictable things. Much like once you're in any specific board state in chess, what happens from that board state is determined before you get to that state. Let's say, oh no, checkmate in 5 moves. Okay, well at some point you're just playing out the conditions that were met beforehand. Like everything is in the strategy and how you do things, and you know it's turn based as well, which is another similarity. It's like chess where both players make a move at the same time. I think that's a good description. The biggest similarity you think is predicting the opponent's strat's moves. It is very much so the same mindset. Stormcaller's hitting us real hard. But our own crawlers made it into their back line. Do you enjoy chess? Another board game like to try shogi. I've heard about shogi, but never played it myself, or really looked into it for that matter. Photon coating deploy specialist. I think deploy specialist is just that thing is just so good. Let's see, armor just increases HP by a crazy amount, and it's very difficult for me to say no to armor. You are coming in clutch here. This group is just it solves Stormcaller problems. It really just solves Stormcaller problems. Alright, so now he's got to deal with something with 138,740 HP. Phoenixes can do that. I have no AA, he wins this by default. Would you agree that if the opponent is competent, then upgrading is a fallacy of them trying to counter the unit which you just upgraded, therefore lowering the value of the upgrade? It does not make it a fallacy, but that is definitely something to consider. Yes. Just because it is the obvious play does not make it a bad play, or just because it has been predicted does not make it not worth doing. You've never played a chess game where you could buy and place units on the board. That's true. And yet, in that regard, everyone has access to the same pieces. It's just a matter of when you bring them into play. What good is a rook if you don't use it until the game is over? What good is an overlord if you don't use it before you lose the game? These guys just get free levels. Time for Mustangs also high. Hello there, Carden. Actually, yeah, I think this is Mustang time. Yeah, I think it's Mustang time. Right after an orbital bombardment. Like, that's just happening right now. Okay, get Mustangs, level 2 Mustangs. And we buy out for air spec. We slap them mostly in the middle, inner wings. We don't get the upgrade on this guy as much as I desperately want it. We will upgrade you, however. One anti are you going to put on the main line? You do one, yes. The question I had was Overlord or Mustang, or Phoenixes of my own. I think Phoenixes of my own may have been a strong decision. He's got the melting point on the board, which means I need to swap to melting points. He's got energy diffraction, so I probably need to get EMPs going as well. Did you get range? Yes, he did get range. Stormcaller's doing great work for him. Alright, so yeah, that's good. Enhanced does extra damage as well, right? Attack by 30%, yeah. Range spec, I'll take it because we're going to be playing around with. I cannot afford these, can I? Nope. That's unfortunate. Still only level 1 melting point. I can upgrade this and this. I've got these guys. I could have just got an anti-air barrage. Why did I invest into Mustangs? Well, today we learned I'm dumb. Acid Crawler can kill a melting point. If they can get to the melting point, yes. God, that buyout last turn was so rough. Man. Oh, God. Anti-air barrage is honestly so bad. Yes, but it kills those phoenixes super hard, and that's the only thing I needed them for. Still up with the fodder? Yeah. I've got arcs and what are they called? Stormcallers. So the fodder isn't that big a deal. My opponent really doesn't do much. It doesn't really have that much fodder. I'm not too concerned about it. Because now my opponent, because of my Mustang choice, my opponent is ahead on the Giants game. Which means he's likely to win forever. Which is, you know, bad. I mean, the Mustangs did what I intended them to do, which is nice. And both of his melting points leveled up. Okay. Alright, smoke bomb, mass produced Phoenix smoke bomb would be pretty alright here. Just get this in here. We smoke bomb generally here. Hopefully it avoids the shields. Okay, so if we do this, we can get these on the board, but they will be subpar compared to our opponents. Yeah. This is bad. So what I need is electromagnetic barrage to disable this stuff. I also need range. That's going to be the entirety of my next round. Only need to win one more round. Assuming most of my wave survives, yes. Only one more round. Which is not a good assumption at this point. Alright, so it kills half of my wave-ish. Which is very powerful for him. We are lacking in chaff clear on that left side. Oh boy, come on, laser beam, lock on. Oh, it's in the smoke. Oh, we might get this. I think we do. I mean, storm colors hit pretty hard, but I think we get this. Storm colors hit really hard. We don't get this. Okay. Melting points equals void rays. Kind of sort of similar, yeah. Oh. Well, that was close. Well, congratulations, Crack. 5 in series. Not bad. Giant Hunter? There's no way this pays off before this game ends. Rhino Assault? That's not going to do anything for me. Photon Emission, though. Smokescreen MVP? Absolutely. And it's going to last this next round, too. Alright, so first off, immediately Electromagnetic Barrage and range. Everything else is secondary. Do you want to upgrade these? I think it's gonna step into the light, the darkness. So tag you guys, shield these to try to keep Stormcallers alive. He doesn't have defense against. He just got the shield. Sadness. Went 2 and 3 the other 220s today. Woof. A little less satisfying on that one, eh? Alright, so with these EM barrages, we should be able to shut down most of this. He got range and incendiary. Interesting. I mean, I guess that's going to be beneficial, or more beneficial to him than it will hurt him. But it is an interesting call nonetheless. Yeah, look at that. He wiped out about half of his zone. Oh my gosh. He wiped out all of his chaff with that. I was wrong. That was very, very much so in my benefit. Alright, we've stunned it. Which means no more range. Unfortunately. So it's dead. Okay. That'll do it. Well played. The EMP missiles are just the ultimate anti-melting point weapon. Well, EMP in general. Never thought smoke would actually lose the game. Yeah, no, that was perfect. That was actually the thing that cost him the game. Like, that gave me the EMP missiles were good, but the smoke gave me the one round I needed to get them out onto the field. Smoke is a good unit. Oh, don't mind if we go again. Because I certainly don't. Yes. Round 5. In we go. Alright, have a good one, loving dead moose. Good luck out there. I feel like this is bad card, but good start unit. I can live with that. can see he started with speed spec. Speed spec, storm callers, arc lights. He's weak to snipers. We have snipers. Let's get some of these guys. I sort of want to go outside with these. Let's give them 2 in here. Go outside with these. And in here. There, that'll do. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, he got Jeff. All right. Specifically crawlers. Do 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 do. The beat in the background is shredded boots and cats and boots. Yes, and I'm okay with that. Honestly, as much as I was talking about it earlier, the hardest part for me for starting up stream is having to turn off my music. This is not exactly the kind of music I usually listen to. I mean, it's close, but not quite. Extended range Vulcan is extraordinarily good. And he's running storm callers with... I feel like I need to take this only because we're likely to end up with Vulcans at some point. He has no anti-air, so going anything aircraft is just a quick, easy victory. Do I want to do that, or do I want to Stormcaller, or do we do something in between? Mobile beacon with another sniper, and then here. The arcs, of course, handle this pretty well, but that's still several volleys that I don't have to handle. I think given the current unit layout, I want to adjust that to be less invasive into his territory. Okay. It did get fangs. Fangs will prevent any kind of anti-air-based cheese for me. A skill spec, I'm going to take it preemptively, which is usually a mistake, but let's see, how do I want to handle this one? For one, we do this and just go that way. It's not Vulcan time, not yet. I do need more chaff clear. So let's do that. And I'm not super into the idea of getting not super into the idea of, I don't remember what it was I was gonna say. Okay, we need sniper range, like, immediately. His arcs are very far forward. Alright, the Mustangs are doing well on the swarm clear department. Obviously, Mustang's not the ideal swarm clearers, but they function well enough. What to listen to? Stillhouse DMB? Or your favorite, which is experimental freeform bass and deep dubstep, UK dubstep. Oh god, you're that guy. No, I'm not. It's more dance, trance, electronica. A little bit of hands up. Dance, trance, and electronica mostly. This is more straight DMB. Okay, so this was a much better pathing here. We get snipe range, we do elite recruits, we do this, and outside? Yeah, outside snipey. Okay, which one of you is MVP? You are round damage MVP. Oh, center is round damage MVP, okay. Let's get you stacking. Alright, so he's got himself some substantial fang lines here. I need to properly learn how to get fangs into my sets, because fangs as a second frontline unit are amazing, just as being second frontline unit. You like a wonky? Hey, you know, to each their own. Not my thing. I'm very dancey. By dance, you mean like I literally go out to the dance floor kind of stuff. Dubstep doesn't work for that. Doesn't fit. But to each their own. Orbital bombardment available. Feel like it's a mistake not to take that half the time, just because of the sweet, delicious value. Okay, so two things. We need range and we need HE rounds on you guys. We are probably going to get orbitally bombarded into the Dark Age. But unless he puts shields up, same thing's going to happen to him. Alright, he's got shields up. He's got 2 shields up. Alright. Dance Dance Revolution VR stream one day. I've never actually got into Dance Dance Revolution. DDR was never my thing. I had one friend who was competitive at it. He would literally go around to every arcade in the state, or at least this section of the state, and get the top scores. And he would just do that. That was his daily workout routine. Oh, not quite daily workout routine, but that was his regular workout routine. Okay, so Mustangs cleared that out comically fast, which is always a good time. And now we're making it through his arcs. It's just a matter of getting into his siege. His third line stuff, which we almost do. Most of DDR music is copyrighted. That is true. I will not be streaming it, that's for sure. Electromagnetic impact. Don't mind if I do. It's just, yeah, if you have a bad day, yeah. He didn't take skill spec, did he? Nope. Because who preemptively takes things? Okay, I don't really need... Stormcallers would be a good idea for me. But so would these guys. And due to my current... That was a mistake. I can't fix the mistake, so I'm just gonna have to do this. Okay, you know what? You do this. This man's at a level 4 arc light. That's so painful to watch. You just got on the Phoenixes. Man's got a lot of fangs on the fields and a lot of chaff. I'm not super into that idea. Like, he even has charge shot. He's clearly going high up to arcs. I could just get something tanky and be done with it. Alright, shields down. I think I need to actually get... I do think I need to get the... what is it called? The artillery pieces, the storm colors, just to knock his shields out consistently. Fangs equals no air. No, that, I mean, they're still good at dealing, like, the thing is, it's a specific chaff type. And this guy's got cascading levels of chaff. Phoenixes would work well, because at some point we clear his everything, and then he's got nothing to deal with it. And so Overlord comes in clutch, but at that point, Overlord's the same kind of thing. And now with this guy, I can just get a photon emission and switch out to something else. That's my thought process here. But Phoenixes, I think, are a close second in my mind. So would Wasps. Incendiary bomb! Alright, I guess we're just going full ability caster here. Upgrade you, get range, upgrade you again. Upgrade, upgrade. Get storm collars on the fields. Put you here. Here. Keep it split a little bit. He might incendiary me, which would be painful, and that's risk I'm going to have to take. Oh yeah, he's absolutely incendiary me. Okay. The Vulcan upgrade already? I do. I've just not needed to deal with it. He hasn't done chaff things, so like... What am I supposed to do? Alright, all his arcs are standing in the fire for whatever that's worth. His phoenixes are engaging my big boy, which is scary. He's got range on them. And that's it. He has no more AA. So that's another 400 HP. You already put almost 100 hours into this game. Whew! That's a lot of hours. Maybe you should hold lucky. Maybe your opponent doesn't see what you're doing. This player is not stream sniping, or if they are, they're not being... I'm just gonna pick up every ability. Do it again. Let's see. How about... hit it with this. And then... there's no way that he doesn't shield. But I'm gonna do this anyways. Okay. What did they say I needed? I need something. Is it rainstorm colors? I think it's rainstorm colors. Rainstorm colors would be good. Be great. You need to have you moving again. 2 more storm colors would also be great. I think I wanted shields around here to help keep these intact for any amount of time. Notably due to the whole them having smoke options. I needed the unit to deal with the phoenixes. These can be that unit. Lead her. Okay. Yes. Hit me. That's actually to hurt a lot. Because Overlords do not have much in the way of HP. That is so many phoenixes. Good thing we didn't commit into Overlords, eh? Oil, I got 150. Well, that wouldn't be the worst. Again with the smoke, and the important part is we actually landed the smoke, meaning that even if he puts a shield up next turn, it's not going to help him. his units will be in the smoke, period. End of story. This also means we're probably not going to have an opportunity to hit a level 9 Overlord. As much as it's doing amazing damage. Do his wave and his HP. Super heavy armor. You already have an item on you, don't you? Oh, God. That's amazing. Alright, so did somebody say kaboom? Because I did. I've never seen an Overlord with that much HP. We need elite marks from you guys. I need elite recruits. 2 more snipes. Upgrade on you. Let's see. Let's grab a sticky oil bomb. Let's do... I don't know, just generally that way. I don't have anything to ignite it with, but it's there. Alright, all those units get stuck. Oh, he has something to ignite it with, though, which is hilarious to me. He's got fire on the floor, all over the floor. Which is going to kill off all of my anti-air units, like all of my Mustangs, but that's fine because we have super long-range snipers that beat everything. Why is he never shielding? You don't understand. You know... The shielding would save him from the abilities, but the shields will go down every single time, precisely because I'm using abilities, and I have 4 sets of Stormcallers. The shields will just be an expenditure, and like, how much HP on the Overlord was like 300k? That was good, that was good. My thoughts on the oil bomb being in the research center instead of the nuke. I like the nuke. I understand the nuke was a little... frustrating to have access to at any point in time, but I really like the nuke. I have a replay from earlier that I saved. God, I don't even remember which one it was. Just do this one. Let's see which one it is. I think this is... Unsurprisingly, I like to nuke things, so I'm generally speaking, whenever you see a replay with me in it, it's gonna feature a nuke at some point. But like if it's been if the nuke ever became available. Because, rather on 600... No, the Overlord, I don't have any, what is it called? I don't have any HP buffs on the Overlord, so it's base HP, so whatever level 6 Overlord base HP plus 200% for the... Plus 200% for the, what is it called? Super heavy armor item. So, oh, you can do the math yourself. Because that's level 6. That's just base HP times 6 times 3. Will get you the amount of HP I had. It has a base HP of something like 15k? I don't remember. Crag, what is the base HP of an Overlord? What was added? Changed the new patch? Math says 275,778 HP. Well, there you go. Here's your answer. Sounds about right. I said 300k. I probably rounded up. Our balls are strong. It's 15, yeah, 15k. Okay, so yeah, I had it roughly right. In terms of patch, it was Mostly balance changes. The nuke got changed such that it is no longer always available, but instead only available as when the card drops, like an ability just like all the other abilities. The biggest change, I think, is actually to the base structures. Instead of lasting 13 seconds, the debuff for the losing the base no longer lasts 13 seconds, but instead it lasts 9 seconds, which actually crosses it over a threshold, like a critical point at the beginning, where the speed loss means that if you were to do something like turn 1 snipe the base structure, the debuff wears off in 9 seconds, which is shorter than the amount of time it takes for your units to walk across and start engaging the enemies. Which means if you were to do the turn 1 snipe of the building using Stormcallers, it no longer applies a debuff when the fighting starts, which is a big thing. Similarly, that's really the big one. Similarly, there was a few balance changes around HP, for like the Rhino, for example. So now it's just a little bit harder to do Rhino backstabs, which is a big deal. A really big deal. Ball's got a new ability, you only used it once, but it was a great thing. I've yet to manage to find a good use for that. Like, I've not had it be useful. Well, this is a match where I've gone... So I remember this match. This match, I'm basically going hard on the arcs, where you see I'm trying desperately to get these arcs to level up. I've got intensive training and everything already with skill specialist. So I'm trying to have these arcs be everything. And as you see, they're kind of sort of strong. As at this point I have elite marks and range on these arcs with some ball frontline / backline. But I only have 3 arcs, which means that they are doing all the work themselves and can vacuuming up all of the XP and amalgamating it onto these 3 arcs, which means they level up that much faster. Considering we have every turn intense training, it means that they're going to be stacking that snowball incredibly quickly. And as you guys have noticed, arcs are kind of the generalist unit. So when you have a generalist unit that just kind of snowballs out of control, you get this situation. Mind you, my opponent has gone air and I don't have any anti-air at all. So just conceding this round. Always awkward to watch the Phoenixes at the end of their lives. So now we've got an amp core, which means immediately onto one of these guys. The arcs level up again, and now they have anti-air abilities. So now the arcs can shoot up, they can shoot down, they do splash damage, they do reasonable single target DPS, but only because they are over-leveled. Bum, ba-dum, bum. Looks like he's casting an incendiary swath in front of all my stuff. But look, they're firing from across the world. Like, they don't have to leave the safety of their spawn point to engage enemies on the other side, which is quite nice. They're even strong enough to take down the big chonker himself. Look at this. The one arc versus the world. And he wins. What drink do I have today? Right now? Acai juice, which is almost empty, actually. Fire control system, you know what that means? An arc with plus 200% damage. They're killing the giant unit here? Well, yeah, because it's a level 1 giant unit versus a level, what is that? A level 6 arc with plus 200% attack damage, or level 5 arc with an amplifying core. Like, that's not something you can normally get without doing meme level arc lights. Looks like I've invested in a 4th arc light. Only level 2. So I have 2 more arc lights on the sides. They're only level 2, so they don't have the same kind of range or damage output, but they exist. My opponent has gone for a triple beam melting point and is losing to balls. And also, his big units getting arc lit. He has 20 HP left. Orbital bombardment available. Hello there, Catherine. Well, I'm glad you enjoy. This is the game you said you couldn't kill Giant. What? I don't recall speaking about any specific game. I have never purposefully spoken about this game in particular. So we go into the last round, where we shall have the Great Orbital Bombardment. It begins in slow motion. At half price is 1 million HP. No, that was just me having experience with units, and I wasn't referring to a specific match in which that happened. Generally, when I see someone going for a unit with 1 million HP, I tend to not attack them with arcs, because that's not a reasonable thing to do. But even checking out Mega Arc here, at level 8 arc, does 17,000 damage per shot, shooting every 1.2 seconds. Look at the arcs just reaching out and touching. For this round, I went Overlords with the Photon Emission buff, so that they buff all the other units on the field. This is a guy I could really have used the EMP for. It is healing. Not that really matters, it only has 120k HP. Kaboom. And we actually had a max level arc at the end. Kaboom. And so that's a nice one. That was a fun one. I like that. That's not the one I was thinking of. That's the one I wanted. That's not the one I was thinking of showing. Was it this one? Might be this one. Let's check it out. One of these other ones is also an arc play. This one might also be the arc play. We'll see. Stormcaller Crawler with a Rhino spec. If this is the one I'm thinking of, this might also be arcs heavy. This might also be another one where I was trying to go arcs. Let us go. We've been up since 7 AM for the first 20. Woof! That's a lot of AMs ago. Alright, so it looks like he wins this one off the back of Stormcaller Strunk. Rhino Spec is the changed Rhino reinforcements. Is that a different effect or is it just a renaming? Pretty much just a renaming. Alright, you have a good one, Crag. Good luck out there. Yeah, get one level 2 Rhino for free on round 3. Is Rhino Spec. Oh no, he gonna slap me with missile. Twice. I think I changed the sides of things here, didn't I? Oh no. It pain. It very pain. Intensive training versus intensive training. We have more arc lights on the field. Yeah, I'm pretty certain this is one where I went for yet another heavy arc light play. And there's the rhino on the backside. Punch. So much punch. Boom. Oof. The slowness. It's so rough. Rhino is a fun unit. He's good at what it do. What it does is punch. Okay. I've skipped. My opponent has selected redeployment. Okay, so it looks like I've gotten some balls here in an effort to defeat this rhino. With the redeployment, however, he has moved it away from the side that it was on and put it on the other side, which is fine. Because I've already got a set of balls sitting there waiting for him. You know, all together strong. Looks like I'm not actually upgrading the arcs much here, which is probably for the best given the current status of the game. Arclight on Arclight, or Stormcaller on Stormcaller action. There we go. Let's see. Range spec for him, and skip for me. He's missiling my forward crawlers. Edward Sawblade's hands, yes. Alright. Oh no, look at that. Is that a rhino? Going straight into my building in an effort to end the game? Right in the middle of the round? Be a shame if I had some balls there to stop it. Yeah, so that doesn't do very well for him. However, his Stormcallers are still kind of ruining me. I did get the ball upgrade that lets them heal, gives them the vampire effect. That will help the front line stay alive long enough for us to do actual damage. Underground threat. He took skill spec. I took skill spec, he took underground threat. I was like, wait a minute, there's no way I pass up skill spec in this situation. That's just too good to pass up. Oh look, he's doing it again! Except this time, there's a set of crawlers in the way, because he put it right next to the set of crawlers. Looks like he's going to be using, yeah, that's not going to work out for him. He did use crawlers in the back to distract my units, but it didn't matter because his rhino got bogged down. However, the units pulled away from the left side, which is scary. Okay. Look at that. Arcs coming through and dealing some great work, along with the balls that just roll over everything, because that's what they do. I think this is the round where I was playing around with the new ball upgrades. Super heavy armor from him, and Improved Phoenix from me. Why do they get Phoenixes? Probably to guarantee destruction of that rhino. This is what I'm thinking my thought process was. I didn't get Phoenixes this round, although I do have the unlock for them. God, all the balls just eating that rhino alive. It's beautiful. I love it. I do have range and elite marks for these arcs, so they actually reach out and touch. Here is a level 7 arc here with 198 meter range, which is kind of good. I do have range spec, so we will have additional range on these. But this is another super arc situation. Orbital bombardment available. Let's see. Yeah, so what I've been doing here is I've been stacking this arc light specifically every turn with this intensive training. So at this point, it's just crazy strong. It's dealing cataclysmic damage every time. Already clocking in at 8k, at 10k damage at a level 8. Now at level 9, 13k damage. Max level with 214 meters range. So this thing at 214 meters range is going to sit back here and reach out and touch everything because it can, for no other reason. As it chunks. Look at it. Look at this sucker. Look at the range on these. Just across the map. Walking around one-shotting everything. You can really see the range from this angle. Even these guys here have the ones that aren't super buffed have a long range. Extended arc range increases arc range by 40. Well, obviously I picked this immediately. There's my opponent takes. I don't remember what he takes here. Is it tank production line? Skip. Okay. So now I have a max rank, max level arc here. Level 5's over there. We got anti-aircraft option, probably preemptively in case you wanted to do something cheeky. So I don't really need the damage on these because I already one-shot everything except the rhinos, which I have these phoenixes to clear up now. But now we get to see 254 meter range arcs doing things. Which is kind of intense. Kind of very intense. How far do you, like, look at the range on this. From its spawn point, it reaches almost all the way to the building directly. Look at that, he got the shielding on it, and the phoenixes and the balls are just gonna say, wow, look at those missiles come in to wipe out just a third of my wave. He's got a lot of missile there, guys. It's kind of intense. But I mean, at this point, the arcs can just sit all the way back out of range at the launchers and pummel everything. Look at that. They're outranging the artillery with these things. All the way across the map. Just clear across the board. Wiping out artillery. Is beautiful. We sniped his building from our building. Oh god, that's crazy. This is something. The buildings use something other than act as objective. You notice sometimes they look like they get upgraded or something during setup. As during the setup phase, they act as they do act as upgrade centers. I can select this and do various other upgrades and It's mostly just it's mostly just upgrades for units. Like exclusively upgrades for units. Alright, well now we've finally fleshed it out. We have all 4 upgrades for the arcs. We've got a level 7 arc here. Level 9. I gave the level 9 the haste module so it moves faster. And it also does a little bit more damage. He's got crawlies coming from behind. I can only imagine how that's going to work out for him. Not well, because Giga Arc is here. Doing a whopping 15k damage a shot with the charge attack. He's just solving problems across the other side of the world because he can. Yeah, okay. All these units here looking to deal with Arc. Not gonna happen. Not by a lot. Good God. All of these units just casually in range of Giga Arc. Sniping the snipers is beautiful. The worst part is he doesn't even need to get through your wave in order to clear out the building. He just decides to shoot the building from where he is because he can. Oh God. It's beautiful. So that's the maximum power of arcs you get in the game. I'm into it. Not into it actually. It's not really my thing. You can do the same kind of thing like you're saying. You can do the same thing with snipers. You can do the same thing with any unit, realistically. It's just a matter of how much you manage to stack on it. Let's see. This one, I believe, was an exciting one. What was I doing here? Let's see. We've got chaff. We've got snipes. We've got sledges versus balls and fangs. Let's see how this works out for us. Lining up. I forget exactly how this one goes. But my opponent has stacked that one side, which is going to win him this round. Hey there, Weed Bro. Welcome in. Can do it. Do some more damage. God, the standard steel ball surviving 2 shots is just rough. The critical point is something to deal with there. I took shield device specialist, which is not a surprise. It's way too strong. That's not true. It just feels very strong. He goes Rhino spec. Interesting. One thing to note, I am elite spec here. So all of my... is that true? No, I'm giant spec. Okay. Oh, he's doing Rhino stuff from behind. And he's got regular armor. Eh. Why not power armor? Okay. But he did backdoor me here, so while I wipe every single unit off the field, he does break my building, which is kind of a big deal. Fortunately, I also break his, so it evens out. And we smash. He takes speed spec, I take orbital bombardment. Big shock, eh? Who could have guessed? Orbital bombardment. Alright. So, I like big buttons. Big button abilities. Makes me happy. Especially when it's my opponent's decided to put every single unit he owns in one spot. I mean, how could I say no? Wait, did he? He didn't move the Rhino. Okay. I just put a sniper down there to help deal with Rhino. Orbital does very well. We clear up left flank. Not that we didn't clear up left flank the previous time, but that's doing great. Defense spec for me and skip for him. No, he took a laser sight. He has now officially purchased the field recovery, which means he can sell off the Rhino in the corner, and it looks like he buys a new one and puts it directly on my left flank, or on the left front battleground, which is kind of a shock. He gets 2 of them with armor. Mind you, something to note, armor does not increase the HP of your unit. It only reduces the damage of each individual hit by 60, like a flat 60. So if you're being hit by something small, like crawlers, which only deal like 100 damage apiece, then it's going to reduce the damage a lot. If you're being hit with something big, like say a sniper or tank shell, it's only going to reduce the damage by like 3% maybe, which is not a lot. Oh boy. Phoenixes versus the world. Who wins? It's the world. Yeah, they're Professor Dragon. You know, to each their own. It's perfectly understandable. Especially games like this. There's the nuke, and he takes a subsidized steel ball? Well, that's a mistake. So I'm gonna nuke myself here. Because he's doing the thing where he smashes into me. You know, we've done the coin flip. I've elected to receive, and I'm gonna give him a nice warm welcome. I can't think of a better way to do it with a little extra radioactivity. He's buying out for another... He took a loan for another set of balls. He puts up a shield. And here it comes. See, look at him. Just crashing directly into my wave, into my lines. He's breaking me super hard, by the way. Like, breaking me over the, just breaking me over his knee. And, then he doesn't have any knees anymore. They got atomized. While armor doesn't increase HP, it does increase effective HP. Very technically, yes. To an inconsistent degree. Because remember, it reduces incoming damage by flat 60. Which, for perspective, isn't all that much. Like, this guy hits for 4.5 thousand damage. So 4.5 thousand damage minus 60 is still 4.5 thousand damage. So, I guess technically you've increased effective HP. But practically you've not done anything except spend money. Which is a thing. But here, oh no, what is that? Me doing a backdoor? He's smashing me super hard on my left flank. I backdoor him here, but it's real rough out here. I'm not pushing through his right flank super fast. He's catching me nicely there. And I do have one battle cruiser here, which, depending on timing, should be able to beat all this. Unless those fangs get onto it, which I don't think they will. You know, the battle cruiser wins here. For sure. But we have a problem now. He's smashed my left flank and I need to do something about it. He's smashing me real good. He took Vulcan's Descent and I skipped. So here's the thing. There's a new ability into one of the unit sets, specifically the Wasp. The Wasp now has aerial specialization. Increase attack against air units by 75% and increases range by 30 when attacking air units. This is a level 4 Wasp, because he took the Elite Wasp trait. And you know what level 4 Wasps do to air units with the air spec? Wipe them out super hard. You know what I just invested in? Overlords. So, I don't have Overlords anymore, because they just lose straight 1-on-1 against the Wasps. Like, incredibly hard. So now he's breaking my left side even harder than he was previous rounds. Which was hard to do, because he was breaking me super hard already. Oof. Deployment module. We each pick it up. I pick it up so I can reposition this Overlord for free, so I have now 2 of them on the left side. I pick up range to keep him in the back line for more support, and then Photon Emission to buff everything else, and then I hold this line here. Going to invest in some upgrades, and then also, along with the air units, we bring Orbital Superiority. Because we can. Because it's a good time. And oh no. Do you guys see what I see? It's real bad out here, guys. It's real bad out here, guys. We're getting jumped on all sides. Oh dear. So the Orbital is certainly helping. It's taken out a couple Stormcallers. It's taken out a couple Wasps. The range has also helped on the battle cruisers, because the Wasps are getting tied down with other units. Unfortunately, we have something bad brewing on this side, a bit of an infestation over here. And also, unfortunately, they've made it through. They've still bashed through our left flank. Just clean. Of course, this battle cruiser is trying to shoot at the balls all the way over here instead of the things directly in front of it. Because that's how unit aggro works. Amp Chord's skill spec on my part. The reason for that? Because Pickium's skill spec reduces the cost, reduces the timing of nuke by 1! And it's time to give him a nice warm welcome. You know what else it's time for? Rhinos. Rhinos front and center. Bypassing everything to go directly to his main objective. Because I don't have enough life to survive another round, so I'ma kill him. I'ma kill him this turn. Of course, my Rhinos have power armor, increasing their movement speed, or granting them immunity to slow and increasing their HP by flat 25%. I've put an air spec arc over here, and now it is time. The Rhinos go running. directly past his lines, as he left an open. He has a wall on the. He has this catcher mid on the right flank here, and just a massive army on the left, but nothing in center. So we're just gonna walk right around and go punch. But you know what's even better? Who needs to punch? Where you can have a nice glow. His entire army destroyed on the left, with the exception of a few wasps that managed to get out ahead of it. The rhinos complete their task, and it's a clean mop-up. Isn't it beautiful? That's a lot of damage. No better way to end that. It was beautiful because I didn't have nuke available at the start of the round. I had to pick up the skill spec trait, which decreased the nuke cooldown by 1 turn, allowing me to cast it that turn and end the game immediately. It's so satisfying. That never gets old. That absolutely never gets old. I love it. Makes me happy. Let's do it again. Alright, already. Yeah. Magnificent, I tend to agree. Okay. Let's see, balls and arcs. Alright, let's deal with it. This is fine. For balls and arcs, I could definitely use some snipers to go with it. I'd also use some mustangs to go with it. I think I'll do mustang here this time. Inner mustang. I like that idea. Okay, snipers would also have been great here. He has forward arcs, which means they're going to die first. They're also going to pull some aggro off of the Stormcallers. We are positioned perfectly to pull as much aggro away from the Stormcallers for as long as possible. Which is the best case scenario. Stormcaller! Oh no, don't get the building, it's gonna get the building. Definitely got the building. It didn't fully level though, so that's cool. Shield, 9 repair kit. Ooh. Feel like I want to have that on hand. Just this guy leveled though, that makes me sad. Alright, so for this position, I could use some more chaff. I could also, I need single target DPS. That's what I need more than anything else. Question is that going to be phoenixes or marksmen? I think we make it go for phoenix. Do you know if Nano Kit stacks to the repair tech? I don't. I would imagine it does stack. Most things stack quite handily on this game. In this game, man took the personal shield generator, portable shield generator. So technically, we win this by default because we have an air unit and he has no aircraft anti-air period. But this is one where he's gonna get to level pretty much everything. Like, is there a unit here that doesn't level? No. Okay. Skill spec, intelligent marksman. I'm not going snipers this time, so I will pick up skill spec for future reasons. We'll pick up 2 more of these. Have these hang out here. Is there another unit I desire on the battlefield? Yes. It's crawlers. And I desire to win this round. He's gonna orbital me. No raid boss marksman, not this time. Alright, he has gone for the Mustangs. God. So, when I said I desire to win this round, he decided to win it a lot harder. And spent on so many sentinels. And they were very well placed. So that's just unpleasant. These guys get to level up again. Oh boy. Alright. Shield airdrop. Take it. Slap you over here. That's the value from that bombardment. Oh yeah, you did. The question then is, what unit exactly do I go for? This one feels like it might be... kind of tempted to try Hacker again. Hacker feels like a reasonable choice, which means it's definitely not a reasonable choice. We'll grab 2 of them, we'll stack this side. Lightly middle stackish. And we do not put regen on those guys. Okay. Alright. Read it with the nailed it with the whole shield thing. Okay, we need to get... Okay, well that's just unfortunate. Chaff got in the way. What's the counter to current hacker? Just seems multi-hack is insane. Literally any unit, because hackers are understated and lose to everything. If you're losing to hacker, it's not the hacker that's beating you. It's everything else and the hacker's flavor. Which is why I say it's a mistake for me to go hacker here. Can you hack hackers? You can hack hackers. We had an instance of that earlier today, actually. They buff hacker? They did buff hacker, yes. We did it. We didn't die. Okay. Lightning storm. I feel like it would be a mistake to not take some of these. Okay, so we'll put you... I guess it doesn't really matter which side we put you, as long as we put you on a side. Preferably on my side, where he's not going to shield. Alright, so we do this. Hackers got very little, if any, XP. We desperately need more experience and more chaff clear on this side, so we're going to do this. Here we go. Okay. Same kind of deal over here. How about with this? Although that side is not terribly important this round in particular. Alright. Go away, lightning storm. Breaking all my stuff. Yeah, alright. I may need some, yeah, so that lightning did terrible things. Lightning did great and terrible things. Great things for him, terrible things to me. Let's see, extended range storm colors. Don't mind if I do, but I think electromagnetic blasts? No. We shield up here. And we... don't think I need the upgrade that one. Range on you. Range on you. Shield here. He's getting upgrades in all of his units. Is that a level 3 crawler? It's a level 3 crawler. And I can't compete with it. That makes me very sad to think about. Alright, what can I do about this? This is like a Hail Mary kind of deal. That'll have to be a next turn thing, which I should have due to my current HP set. He's getting storm colors of his own, understandable. There's the hack, the range coming in clutch. Okay, are we hacking over? We're hacking the balls, great. Very good. I say as we're getting stuck on Chef. Does he have the... he doesn't have the ball spawn up... the chaff spawn upgrade for the balls yet. He does have it loaded. Okay. I have very little time left to live. So let's try to survive with an amp core. Because if I do this, I can get a pair of these. And put this guy here, like so. Put this guy here, like so. One of these will be big, thick, and chunky. The other one will be more of a regen tank. And an energy shield over here to help. Let's get it. Let's do this. This guy finally leveled up, which is amazing. Okay. He's got an energy shield up there, oh no. Fortunately, we have storm collars to help mitigate that issue. Alright, with the big flame boy on the side there, it should clear out enough chaff that the hackers will start to get rid of the balls. And then we can deal with things. We do have AA. I'm not convinced it's enough AA to handle... it isn't. It's not on the right side it's enough to handle it. It'll be enough on the left. Hackers are repeatedly converting their anti-air, which is not meaningfully helping versus the enemy in this instance. And the Stormcaller and Stormcaller action. His Stormcallers are winning despite being level 1 to my level 2, which is the most Stormcaller thing I've seen all day. Nice. This Stormcaller deciding to walk across the map and engage this guy despite the building being right there. Okay. You can do it. Hey, you did it! Alright. Hopefully we get an upgrade for one of our hackers because that would be beautiful. Smoke bomb. I'll take it. Upgrade for 2 of the hackers. Excellent. Shield drop here. Standard shield here. This is probably better spent this way. As much as I really want the okay, so I can do, because it doesn't really matter anymore now, does it? Here, and in case he doesn't shield here. He shielded. Alright, so our shields will keep our units out of the smoke, which is great. Unfortunately, the orbital bombardment is here to play, which will be an issue for us. Breaks our shields down. His Stormcallers are actually coming in clutch for him there. They've managed to break through my shields and wiped out chunks of my units before things got up into the stabilized region for me. Alright, so now we have to deal with those Stormcallers. Oh no, it's over. Never mind. This is why we don't go hackers. But we tried. We learned last patch, to be fair, we learned about hackers last patch, and we haven't really tested them out, so I'm keen to test them out a little bit more, which is why I've tried them out a couple times already. But like, oof. Orbital bombardment carrier is real? Yes. It's just hackers are so low value. Let's see. Crawler Phoenix. Stormcaller Crawler. Cost control spec. So all of our units are base level weaker, but we get more money every turn. How units does he have? Crawler Ball. One of these days I will get Baller Crawl start. Today is not that day. How do I want to open this? Probably snipe. Okay. Oh wow, very front loaded. Okay. I can punish him for that, kind of. He actually gets onto the Stormcallers first. Alright, I can live with that. He just doubles down on the Crawler Ball. Not even mad. And his crawler's gotta level up? Oof, extended range Vulcan. You know, I think I won't need extended range for this one. Improved Overlord. I think I'll take it. Let's see, cost control spec. That's not an Overlord this turn, that's a next turn thing. Alright, so given these units... Oh, hey, Darday. Hey, yes, I saw you. Great matches, by the way. Welcome in. Nice to see you in the round. Alright, so this is not a... I could just wasp him. I really could just wasp him. I kind of sort of want to just wasp him. If he's gonna pull this, I'm a wasp him. Just to help with the whole DPS thing. I can get shields on the wasp for later reasons, and then we do. Because it doesn't really matter, he's not gonna aim directly at the. There we go. Oh, he didn't even get shields? What are you doing against sentry missiles? Okay. Alright, well, so we win by default because he has no AA, and also I'm backdooring him, which is probably a mistake because then he's gonna prepare for the backdoor when we already won the match, won the round. Suboptimal, Incursus, what are you doing? Redeployment, heavy arc light. Heavy arc light. No portable shield? Portable shield wouldn't be a bad thing, but I'll take laser sight instead. The reason for that is so we can go Overlord next turn. Lucky boss have the jump drive. They do, but if I get it, then everything else becomes more expensive. I'll just grab this. And, we didn't take the sniper upgrade, did we? No. More crawlers. Yeah. There we go. Still no energy shield? What are you doing? Alright, so with the energy... See, energy shield is the right decision because it was either energy shield or cell because he's got splash air damage, which is a lot of damage. Especially versus wasps. I don't know. I've never seen this before. I've just never seen this before. Okay. And Vulcan toast those balls. Vulcan's really not good versus balls, though. Like, balls eat Vulcans alive. It's just that... you need the constant splash damage to deal with the crawlers that come out of the balls. He doesn't even have the crawler ball upgrade. We're not getting Vulcans versus those. Huh, he actually wins this. Surprised. Can you get shields that far front? Yes, you can. You can get it all the way up to the edge. Mind you, at that far forward, you would have issues with coverage, but that's kind of an issue. Well, there's also shield airdrop, which is do the same thing. Okay, so let's get a level 2 big boy. This is an improved big boy too, so it's got additional damage among other things. A lot of people running balls. Oh yeah, it's the I mean, it's the thing that... It's the new toy that got upgraded. So I'm not at all surprised to see that. I was running with it myself earlier. And just nuke that side. I like how I got the energy shields as if it's going to do much. We're just feeding this arc. Is it worth feeding the arc? So realistically, we have another win by default type situation because he doesn't have any real anti-air. The arc technically counts, but it's not anti-chunk. So the arc will just die to the Overlord every time. Wonder how well a linked absorption wall balls would do. Very poorly. The linked health upgrade is one of those upgrades that wins you one round and then loses you and then is a negative value every round beyond that. I guess I could do explosive rhinos at this range. I mean, what's gonna stop him? Hackers? Speaking of hackers. I could make him do... I could switch into rhinos to make him go hacker. And then swap out of rhino. All you need to do is win 1 round late game. Yes, and that will help late game. Let's get these out of here. Let's put them over here. There you go. But we're not late game. At least not right now. Here we go. And he seems adamant not putting shields down, so I can just clear out a chunk of him every time with Ascension Missile. Okay, did he get... Oh, no, he doesn't. He does have air spec on them, but he doesn't have it ready to go right now. I should just go Mass Overlord, I think. Which will mean we're giving up the ground, which may come back to haunt me. Oh god, those... I definitely want Overlord Artillery here, because it just one-shots balls and an AoE right now. I say as if these balls aren't going to level. We're going to lose. Ball's taking out the ground too strong. Ion Blast, Extended Range Sledges. I don't really want any of this. Right here. We can get Rhino with Final Blitz. Front and center. He's got Great Balls. He does have Great Balls. It's not something you hear me say all the time. Alright, so now he has Heavy Target, which... I don't know how that's going to help him at all. But here we go. These are still... These have actually done reasonable damage. Clocking at 2nd place, or is that 3rd? Yeah, 3rd place. Alright, but with the Overlord Artillery, we should see some much stronger damage output here. I say as if we're holding the ground floor any better. Say it's a trap to go Overlord because it's easy for them to attack against it. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I think I fell into the Overlord trap. Overlords, they're just bad units. Explosive Rhino? Yeah. We're gonna go Mass Explosive Rhino here. He's going to have to do something about that. Rage Rhino, don't care. Ion Blasts. I could go Mass Produced Wasp and sell off these for money. Already got 2 upgrades into them. That's a 1, 2, 3. We want these directly in front of the balls. Directly in front of the balls. No more of this nonsense. That's a hard stuck done. Needs Rewick primary attack. It's really rather unpleasant, this attack. Wouldn't actually mind going Vulcans now. Let's see, 400, 500. Oh, I can't this turn at all. Okay. Upgrade you guys. Upgrade you guys. Let's have this set right here. This set right here. Help out with things and go. Alright. Alright, so he has very few balls that survive that. That entire ordeal. So this is a lot of Rhino damage. God, that... And he's already teching the marksman with the EMP effect. Oof. Move Wasp away so they won't blow. That would be a good idea. Elite Phoenix. Would Phoenixes be a good idea? No, I need to do something about the, what is it called? Charged ammo. Not Phoenixes here. I don't have a skill spec. Yeah, we can move these away. That would be wise. This is very much so a Vulcan game at this point, I think. Okay. These should come in after the balls. Ish. Let's see. Are shields really doing much for me here? Not sure. This helped immensely. Mind you, it helped because I didn't have Vulcans. Oh no! Did he get the move speed increase on his crawlers? What happened there? The rhinos. They did nothing. Alright, but we're going through a lot here. Okay. That was a much more stable round, despite him managing to deal with the rhinos. Shield device, rhino assaults, anti-interference, shield device, I think. What happened? He did get crawler speed. I'm going to make the claim that these are still worth it. This one needs to be upgraded. But they are no longer amazing as they once were. Let's get the photon upgrade so we can have these guys going. Range I would like. Is armor worth it on these? Does suicide get stronger with levels? Yes, it does. Ignite would be reasonable, I think. But I think we go armor. And then here. So he got the move speed, which means the crawlers get on top of the rhinos before anything happens. Did he get anti-air spec? He did. Alright. Yeah. These level 3 steel balls are going to be the death of me. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. Okay, so the overlords were 100% a mistake. 100% a mistake. I should just never have gone overlords to begin with. I needed to fight him. I needed to go rhinos earlier. I needed to go rhinos earlier. And then fight him directly. So earlier rhinos would have done it. Okay. I think that's really just it. Just avoid the whole overlord thing, because we had options like a rhino into the kamikaze rhino into the, what are they called again? Vulcans would have done it. Okay, snipes and tanks. Snipes and tanks. What do we want to do with this? Definitely snipes ourselves in this instance. What? Me? Yeah. Put you here, we slide forward 1 and good. Okay, nope, these were out of his centerpiece. Okay, well that's unfortunate. That's fine. Okay, so he's going arcs for his chaff clear, so we can overwhelm them. He also has sledges as chaff clear as well. Everything here is vulnerable to phoenixes and snipers. So those are likely to be my next units. He has middling chaff clear, so we can overwhelm with chaff. But everything here is vulnerable to snipers, so snipers and chaff are likely to be my next set of units. What can counter balls? I mean, besides other balls, generally speaking, snipers are good. The Rhino Kamikaze works pretty well. Snipers work well. The thing that makes... Oh god, this is rough. Alright, I have to take this because if I don't, then... Like Hacker versus balls. Hacker's okay, but of course the problem with Hacker is then you also still need a counter to balls. Like, hackers do not counter balls, they just multiply. They are an force multiplier against balls. So you still need something like snipers to counter balls, and then you just have... you just have a hacker to make the snipers even stronger. It is quite difficult. The problem with dealing with balls isn't that balls are tanky. It's that balls generally turn into crawlers after they die. Which means you need something that can deal with chonk and something that can deal with swarm. Which is just difficult to do. Crawlers counter balls? Yes. So the counter to balls is twofold. You need something to deal with balls and something to deal with crawlers, which is the difficult part. Okay, good. Something with Ignite? No, Ignite does percent damage and balls don't have that much HP. The thing with... balls are kind of regen tanks, so Ignite does even less. You would need some... oh my god, there's a lot of Rhino. Okay, well I know what I'm doing next. When dealing with balls, you really need to have constant splash damage hitting them while also hitting them with single target. So he's going to win this one off the back of thick chonkers. We have a solution to this. I don't want any of these. Parasitic ammo? No. We're taking the clean route. Starting level 2. Okay. Okay, so he's getting Whirlwind to clean up the chaff, and he also got parasitic ammo, which he placed on... nothing? Wow, Whirlwind wiped out all the balls there. That's unfortunate. Where did he place the... I don't see his... I could have sworn he took parasitic ammo. I don't see it anywhere. Ion Blast, Smoke Bomb, Tech Spec. Oh, we're coming up on Tech Spec o'clock. On Tech o'clock, so we need to handle that. Here. Also going to do this, and then Mechanical Division, or... Oh, he did. He put it over here. Okay. Range would be good on these, actually, given the whirlwind to keep them out of direct combat. Well, this is how we die. We have... The only anti-air we have is a marksman. And yes, marksmen deal with overlords. From this angle, the marksman will be distracted indefinitely. And or just directly shot first while being distracted. Yeah, alright, so we lost our snipers before anything else. Oh gosh. Alright, so he doesn't have jump drive, which means he either needs to sell these or he intends to keep these around for a very long time. So that means we are getting phoenixes. But yeah, I am getting... This is what I usually refer to. I'm talking about the cheese style strats. He's not trying to build an army. He's just trying to hit me from a direction which I'm not currently vulnerable, or which I am currently vulnerable. The cost range on these 250. So here's the thing. I need to. He's gonna put crawlers there, isn't he? Okay. Here's the thing. I have to react to those, or he's just going to kill me again. And if I react to those, what he does is he does something else cheeky, like runs rhinos in from the middle and then ends me, which is how the cheese strats work. And as far as I'm aware, those are the strongest strats in the game. At this moment, he didn't use... If he had decided to use the move command, he absolutely would have dominated me here. Because I was vulnerable to what he used in that instance. But, yikes. I may want Mustangs in the middle, just to clear up anything weird that happens. He's got a lot of weird happening. I'm gonna take Giant Hunter, although this game is going for... That was never going to pay off. Why did I take that? Okay. Range snipes. Tier 3 balls. We want shields here for the storm colors. Better tank production line. That's hilarious. Okay, what can I do here? Not Mustangs. I can, however, get some damage output. Would help me? Not really. Here. He seems insistent on running things into me. Okay, so he's upgrading rhinos. This rhino is still doing great damage to me, and that makes me sad. He's got fangs here. Okay, I'm in trouble. I was afraid of this. I saw he put the position there for it, and I don't have a counter to this. I'm going to lose this round. Because I just don't have the AoE necessary for it. Yeah, this is very over. The Sentinel Missile delays my doom. But he just sends rhinos in the side and ends me. Well played. Yeah, this is the kind of, I say cheese strats that I describe, that I say are the MVP strats, and this explicitly the strats I'm trying to avoid using. Because I've described it before, there's a whole game about it. God, Whirlwind is so much better than I give it credit for. There's a whole game around it. So there's 4 different quadrants of attack. And what is it? Within each quadrant of attack, there are 4 different attacks you can do. And you can't defend against all of them simultaneously. At least not at the start, because you're limited by money. I'll go through the conversation again. No. There we go. Alright, go through it again. So this is my line here. My defensive line. So there's 4 different quadrants of attack. We have, we describe as upper left, which is largely right here. So all of these units you'll see will go and attack top left. Then we have the bottom left flank, in which all of these units go and attack there. And we have the same thing on the other side. That's all of these guys right over here. Go attack top right. And we have all of the guys over here going to bottom right. Now, within each one of these, we have additional goodies. We have air, we have ground, we have chunk, we have
Nuclear launch
swarm, and we have nuclear launch coming in from Cameron. Well, hello, they're coming in with the 50. Well, that's a mega ton of support if we haven't seen one.
Hello, Incursus. Just want to say how much I enjoy your videos. They always make me laugh, especially your forts videos.
Well, I am glad you enjoy, because it's a good time all around. Can we get some love and chat for Cameron? Coming in with the 50. That's a heavy heaping of support. Lord knows I could use it after that last match. So what was I saying? Oh yes. So there's 4 different areas of attack. If you notice, because of the way the units move around, you can't have all the same units that are in, say, the bottom left quadrant. Here. Bottom left quadrant. Don't help the units in the top right quadrant. Like, it just doesn't... You can't... This doesn't happen. Like, none of this? No. You can't have that. So what you have to do is you have to have sufficient defenses for all of these different types around. And mind you, the types are permutations. These are not individual types. So if I were to do something like air chunk over here, I also need defenses against, let's say... I also need defenses against air swarm over here, which are different from, you know, any amount of ground. So I need already 3 different unit types over here to deal with an attack from this side. But let's start, what do we start with at the beginning? We start with 2 different units. And I can put those 2 units in any of these quadrants. So what you end up with is, I have, let's say I put anti ground chunk in this coordinate. And I also put ground chunk in this, on this front here. What happened? Why is this? Oh. And put ground chunk over here. So I have ground chunk over here, ground chunk over here, and nothing else for the moment. Alright, round 1 happens. Round 2 happens. Okay, so round 2 happens. Where are my places vulnerable? Round 2. I'm vulnerable to anything air on all fronts. I'm vulnerable to anything swarm on all fronts. And anything ground swarm specifically. So let's say I attack my enemy, or my enemy decides to attack me over here with Air Swarm. Did I predict this? Yes or no? Well, what are the chances that I predict this? Well, what are the permutation of units I have available to me? I have 4 different types of units available to me. Ground Chunk, Ground Swarm, Air Chunk, and Air Swarm. So that's 4 different roles I can cast anywhere. And how many different times do I do that? Well, I have one time over here, so that's 4 different things I need to put over here. 4 different things I need to put over here. I have Ground Chunk here, so that's 1 thing. So I only have 3 things over here. So I have 3 here and 3 here. So combining that all, that's, 6. That's 3 things here, 3 things here, 4 things here, and 4 things here. Combine them all, I have right here a whopping 14 different paths of attack that I have to deal with, and I can deal with exactly one of them by predicting. Which am I going to do? I'm going to take a guess. I'm going to guess he's going to attack me with Air Swarm over here. Did I guess right? Yes. Congratulations. I hold the round, I wipe his units, and I win. Did I guess wrong? Maybe. Let's say, yes, I guessed wrong. Congratulations, I lost the match. What are the chances of me guessing right? 1 time of guessing right over 14. That's my chances of victory right there. Per round. Against a player who's being cheesy. Which is... At some point... That's a really rough statistic to play against. So that's why I'm not playing it, because it's relatively easy to do, and rolling the dice is not great. Mind you, every turn that goes by, I complete one of these. So at some point, I'm just going to end up being, I lose 1 round, but next round, you know what happens? I'm now defended against Air Swarm over here, and I end up being, instead, not having to deal with that anymore. So I now have 1 out of 13 chance. That's what I'm looking for here. I have 1 out of 13 chance next round. And the round after that, I've got a 1 out of 12 chance. And eventually, I end up having basically a guaranteed chance to win because I've done every permutation of possible things. Like I have Ground Chunk, Ground Swarm, Air Chunk in every category. And then I don't have to worry about it because I'm full defended against everything and no one can be cheesy anymore. So like, makes me feel a little sad. But that's roughly the current state of the game. It's gotten better. It's certainly gotten better. It's not as cheesy. But it's still rough. It's still quite rough. And I refuse to play it right now. Because I want to actually learn things, as opposed to just gambling. Of course, the numbers are subject to change, because sometimes you can do things like cover 2 sides with 1 unit, or some units are conveniently capable of doing both, or your opponent can't properly afford everything all at once, or any specific thing all at once, which removes it from board, the options. But it's still rough. Still real rough. Alright, so he has balls and crawls. So he has Swarm, and he has Chunk, and he has anti-chunk. These sledges are kind of mid-range, but they're mostly Chunk. They're more on the Chunk side, so he has anti this. Snipers are absolutely anti-Chunk units. But I do desperately need some proper anti-swarm, because I don't really have any. I also need... Oh, that's really the biggest thing I'm missing right now. Anti-swarm. How do I want to handle that? I could go Rhino. Mass Final Blitz Rhino spam. But I think I'm going to instead open Mustangs. Oh, I don't get that because that's not okay. Destacking left side, alright. Destacking left side's super close as well. So I can do the Rhino stuff. That's the point where things are high enough level if they defeat their counter. That's another thing that happens, which is a whole other layer on top of it. Alright, so if he's going to put his stuff there, I'm just going to self-destruct. We commit kaboom. No tech building. Let's see, do his balls level up? No. Good. These might not be close enough for things. Okay, I'm going to take this because that's just incredible. He isn't close enough. He's not really close enough because he can put something in front, so we're not going to do that. Instead, we go for... It's so tempting to go for Overlord here. I can afford it too. No, no. We do the standard, something more standard. 3, 4. Need to go one more across. One more down. Do we? That's real close. Yeah, that's fine actually. Let's move it up. Just a little bit. Oh my. Is he air spec? Giant spec. It's like air spec, but stronger for late game. Fortunately, we already have anti-chunk. And the sniper's locked on. So we will be defeating his chunker there. The biggest chunker. I hope. Yes. Oh, that was close. He still stacked that left side enough that we were able to break through it, but like, oh boy. This is going to present a problem. So if I do... I think I need Vulcans. So here's the catch-22. Mustangs are great. They can specialize into anything, but they can't specialize into everything. If I use them for AoE, like a anti-swarm, I can't then use them for anti-air. I need anti-air, like a lot of anti-air. I also need anti-swarm, so I need to do both. I think, given status of things, we go Vulcan for anti-swarm, and we go Mustang for anti-air. And then we go directly into melting points when at our earliest convenience. Yeah, this is why. Okay, so we need to get air spec on these guys immediately. Fortunately, all of his swarmlings will be... what? No. No, are you doing... Okay, yeah, alright. This is what's happening here. Okay. Let's go. It's fine. Why aren't they moving while shooting? Did they change that? Did he get ground cannons? No, he just punched really hard. Okay. This is why stacking this side is the meta. Even if our forces are enough to meet head on and be equal, when you stack one side, you get one team get building buff first, and then building buff wins the game.
Now give me the beat.
Has Saka received any buffs? It has. It has. Intelligent arcs. Nuke is the reasonable solution here. Want shield on you as well. This is gonna hurt. Problem is I'm not gonna bring his shield down. So we're not gonna hit everything. Or he's gonna hit everything on me. But I think that's fine because we still take out the overlords. And then there's nothing left. And in the war of mutually assured destruction, half of my units are still on the other side of the world. So it's fine. Alrighty, thank you, Quantum Infinity. It's always appreciated. Subsidized crawler, mobilized battleship, oh god. Heavy overlord, oh god. Okay, so we definitely want that shield back on there. I'm keen to give you the shield. That was a silly round? Yes, yes it was. I love it. I'm gonna upgrade these guys because that's good to deal with this. In fact, faster we go this way, the better. It was a mistake. I could have gotten an air spec here. So instead, we get Phoenix. Help deal with these specifically. I'm thinking that I may want to get oh good. This is what the shield's for, you know? It's probably still gonna hit the sledges. He's got the mobilized battleship as well. Where's he putting it? In that corner. Okay. Hey, it didn't hit the sledges. Nice. He doesn't have armor on this, so that's good to know. I need so much anti-chaff here. The chaff is a real problem. Okay. Corolla over their best comp. Really not. I'm behind. I'm way behind. I made the mistake of not stacking, which is a mistake. Alright, so if I were to do another Vulcan and have you way back here. Way back here. Extended range would work pretty well too, but at this point I need these guys. This is also a buyout round. Because otherwise I'm gonna die. He's probably also gonna pick up orbital bombardment because if he does, it probably just ends the game. Let me hit these. No orbital bombardment? Okay. Interesting. Percent HP Wasp would be good. Wasp is not a great counter, not a great solution to the whole Overlord thing. I'd rather just have proper units to defeat them. Which I can get once I have any amount of ground dominance. As we see here. Like, I have the units to defeat the Overlords, I just can't get to the Overlords in the current state of things. Which has been solved. Ish. Mind you, I did use a couple abilities to do that. So that's not ideal. Ooh, skills specialists? I feel like I need that just to keep on nuke parity. I'll put you over here. Because man's being cheeky, and I'm not into it. Sure, man's gonna put something over here. In what world doesn't he put something over here? There it is. Alright. Called it. You see, that's the thing. Like, I cannot physically... There is not enough money in the world. You cannot physically defend against every threat possible. And that's just it. I lose all of my HP and damage output on all of my units across the board. That moment when a giant Vulcan can't even kill the crawlers. And that's it. He wins. That's it. That's the cheesy strat. You just do cheese over and over and over again. I'm trying to figure out how to defeat it. Like, it feels like the devs have already started nerfing that stuff. It's already on the docket. They've already made effort to do so. I'm just trying desperately to figure out how to beat this. That was messed up. That's the normal average gameplay at this level. And I'm trying to not use it. Which may be a mistake, because it just feels like gambling, which it kind of sort of is. But like, I'm not into it. It's like, okay, what do I do? How do I beat this? He's got to put something on the other side. That's what he's been doing. I have enough to defeat like one Overlord in the corner. He sends 3 out. Anti-air Mustangs. The problem isn't that there aren't units to defeat it. It's very easy to defeat any of those attacks. The problem is the attacks come from... There's, 16... There's a permutation of 16 different chances. 16 different attacks they can throw at you. And you can only defend against one. Alright, quick supply versus aerial spec. Probably need Mustang sniper. And this is part of the core unit composition. Would like 4 early arc lights help to clear up the crawlers? Yes. Yes, they would. Storms are good against stacked ground at the front. Also, snipers are generally almost always good to get early so they can level up you with the giant units. Both of those are very correct, or very true. Very good pieces of information. Highly recommended. I do them every opportunity. Mustang with the AoE upgrade also works versus Swarm? Yes, yes it does. Very well, actually. It's one of these specialized options for the Mustang. Mustang specializes very well into anti-air or anti-swarm, like air and ground. Intelligent arcs. My opponent's not really cheesing. He's only kind of sort of stacking this side. So I am actually not sad about going for arc span. Like, mega arc. We got it this early. Okay. Okay, so with this tactic, we basically just want to get like 3 arcs and then get all the upgrades for them. This way we can start stacking them with XP. What did my opponent take? Subsidized Mustang. Okay. And the goal is to get, because the arcs are kind of generalist units, the goal is to get them so high leveled that they can beat everything by virtue of being level 9 versus level 2 units. And for that we need a few arcs with lots of upgrades. Climate module, photon emission, no. So we'll go up to 4 arcs because even numbers. He's definitely stacking this side more, so we'll keep up with that. Yeah, alright. And then an extra set of crawlers. Things. Supply. Extra set of crawlers. Just generally over here. There we go. Alright, sweet. Maybe more than 3? Yeah. It's hard for me to want to get more than 3-ish units for that, because they cannibalize the amount of XP. Remember that you get XP from kills, and the only way to get kills is to destroy the enemy units, and there's a finite amount of hostile units on the field. So you need to have that XP dumped as densely as possible. Does that make sense? Because otherwise you don't get your high level ones. But they're stacked elite marks? Yes, exactly. Electromagnetic impact. Not into any of these. At least not yet. So you just start with these. I will need snipers. I think I'm going to actually need to get a 5th arc for this side because he's starting to add additional stuff over here. He's kind of stopped stacking that other side. And then a sniper, put you in the middle. We'll start with range on you, and then get range on any other units soon. Just in case he decides to EMP this side. Do this. Nope, he's dropping wasps. I don't have any anti-swarm, any anti-air swarm, so this should do devastating damage to me. He will likely win this one because of it. He also got balls, which means I need more single target DPS. And because my single target DPS... actually, you know, these arcs are level 2. They are getting over... They're higher level than the balls, and they do take out the balls. So as long as I have a sniper inside the shield, we'll be fine, but that sniper inside the shield won't live for very long. Or will that shield? Okay. Shield MVP. And we got the kill on the building with the arcs, which doesn't quite level it up yet. Subsidized steel ball. I'm not into any of these. Level up the arcs. Level up the snipers. I have 3 snipers. Good. Storm colors aren't actually aren't carrying the hardest right now. I'll do this, and do I want air units first for this? Just in case he decides to go air swarm. So now we're in the predictive territory of things. So I don't have any air swarm defense right now, so I'm gonna pick this up. Okay, he doesn't go air swarm this turn. He goes air chunk! Ah! Okay. Good thing we have any amount of anti-chunk on the field. Oh god. It got the shot. It got the building. And oh, wait a minute. We have an arc. Oh well, it's distracted by the building, so that's never gonna happen. You don't like air arcs since they only kind of 1/3 of their units, and Wasp have like enough counters already. Yes, the thing is, with when you're going for these super high level arcs, you don't need to worry about that so much, because eventually arcs counter. Well, I don't counter, but eventually arcs end up killing everything because they're so over leveled that they beat literally everything. Because arcs are generalist units, and they kind of just overwhelm. I am going to buy out for the elite marksman right here. This gives them additional range and a little bit more damage, so they can do things versus things like the Overlord. Like, look at this. This arc right now has 5,000 damage per shot, which isn't enough to take out this Overlord. This Overlord's only sitting at 15,000 HP. So 3-ish shots in this arc takes it out, which is a lot of damage. Okay, let's get some more swarm. Oh, that's not a great idea. I need midline. Something like sledges. Or big chunk. Something like Vulcans. Ooh. Rough. Damage. I feel like Phoenix beat arcs. The issue is that you have to have the target the arcs and not the other unit. I mean, just about everything beat arcs. Arcs are not strong units. They're very generalist. Like, most individual things will beat arcs. The issue, I mean, that is the issue. There's no other way to put that. The reason why I'm doing this is because arcs are fairly easy to overlevel, and arcs are generalist units, so there's nothing they can't shoot at. So once you over-level them, they just kind of run through everything because they can. If you don't level a unit up, does it continue to gain XP, or is it losing growth potential if you don't pay the upgrade immediately? It loses growth potential if you don't pay the upgrade immediately. So do that if you intend to upgrade the unit. Man, just keeps getting amazing upgrades. Like, what? Ion Blast actually doesn't do a whole lot against him here. Works against me, though. Let's grab this and try to defend against the Ion Blast. He's got 2 chonkers over there. Yikes. Okay, charged. We are full up, and now we do this. Yeah, he's 100% ironing here. Alright, so this is going to be an issue. This... Actually, I think this arc survives. So this is the big arc. It does 8k damage a shot right now, which is a lot of damage. All the other arcs are dealing about... Oh, this one's dealing 9k? Oh, because you're level 4, whereas this guy's level 5. So it's one shot in the balls right now, which is just hilarious. It's one-shotting balls through Photon. Oh boy, that's a lot of damage. The problem is that he's hitting me with, well, everything. And we're dying. Problem is we're dying. Alright, this arc. Carry us to victory. You have an entire wave. Is that lethal? Probably not. No. Okay, so does he get... Oh my god, he gets a... How am I supposed to compete with this? Like... He's just gonna nuke to nuke after nuke after nuke. Alright, Here. If this man puts anything over here, I lose. Is what's happening. Okay, this clears a lot of the chaff here. Steel balls are a problem. He's got plenty of AA. He's got levels on all of his dudes. I could use chaff. Give me... I need something mid-range, more like. Is this really a rhino situation? I think it's more... He's got too many balls. I think it's more of a sledge situation. You go here. You go here. And just try to die slowly, yeah? Oh my god, he didn't put anything over here. Okay. Fortunately, the sledges got slaughtered. And that means the arcs, as much as they are doing amazing work, will not be able to defend the command center, and therefore everything dies. We tried. That's the arc strat. I think if he literally just didn't get those specific cards that wiped my board 3 times in a row, we could have stood a better chance, but the arc strat is just not that good to begin with. I suspect he would have won anyways. Player knew what he was doing. And he came for that. Stacking one side and everything. I should probably change my... So, the reason why I'm not stacking one side is by stacking one side, you leave yourself open to backstabs. Like, really hard. And that invites a lot of the cheesiness. Like, I'm going to make the assumption, I'm going to make the statement, that the reason why we're not seeing that kind of cheese play every single turn is explicitly because I'm doing the hold everything back style. Which feels like it's working at it's not working at dealing with the cheese really. But it's certainly mitigating a lot. It's certainly convincing players to not do it as much. That much is apparent. Let's see. Storm color? Do a bit of a forward position here. Okay. After doing that much of a forward position, we'll slide this up to here. Get him into proper, put him on the outside. Alright. RNG said no, you lose. Yeah, that's certainly what it feels like, at least for that round. I suspect it would have lost anyways. Like, I'm not saying RNG was the primary reason, but it certainly didn't help. Storm color strong, but not that strong. What aren't we doing anyway? I'm trying to avoid doing cheese strats. The whole 1 out of 16 gamble every turn, which is just so very good. Alright, so we have this up here that should handle this. I need swarm clear. I have anti-air. What do we have here? Is cost control, quick supply. I don't have whirlwind on the rhinos. Which swarm clear do we want? Definitely not going air. You know, honestly, just having a midline would be solid. We've already got fangs for a front line. Have to go off kilter here, but will do. Doesn't cheese encounter cheese. It becomes a hot mess, like the hottest of mess. Hacker's still garbage. It's still not great. I've used it a couple times to comical success. It's certainly fun. It's hard to get anything working with Hacker. Okay, Fangs being great at their job. Love to see it. And I believe he wins this one. But it is trending from last round to this round. It is trending in my direction. I'm okay with that. So he had a great start. I'm gonna throw off his everything real quick. Because I can. He knows what I'm gonna do with the deployment module, like I'm not hiding it. Crawlers of my own. Defensive sentry missile? Nah. Which one is it gonna hit? One of these things is not like the other. I'm not sure which is better or worse for me. We're becoming the cheese. I mean, if he's not gonna defend his base, I am gonna punish him for it. It is cheesy, but I have already prepared for it to deal with that, because if you notice, I put the deployment module on those guys so I can just move them around. So now he has to make the decision to... Now he has to defend his base, because he will just be open to his own demise if he doesn't. And sledges are doing great work here. Aside from the whole part where they wandered all the way over from the left side to the... Okay. Go, Sledge, go! Go, Sledge, go! He built so back at the building, didn't really kill, didn't really do anything. It feels like... Yes, that was one of the nerfs. The buildings got what is it, 5 seconds knocked off of their debuff time, so no longer are they pure game enders when people like do what I did here. Subsidized steel balls, wouldn't mind, but attack is just kind of good here. So instead of cheesing, I'm doing this, which is like cheesing, but almost. 13 and 9, 4 seconds. Yes, yes, yes. That was mean, you love it. Yeah, yeah. So now, here's the thing. I have this guy, and I can put him anywhere I want, like over here. So now he's got to spend resources on dealing with that. While I get range, mechanical rage first. And then I'd probably save for level 2. Nah. Mechanical division. Yeah. Alright, there we go. Alright, so he put the shields up. Put shields up? Really? Okay, that's expensive. The thing about shields is that Stormcallers wreck shields. So the shields will fall. And they will cost him money. Extensive money. I say as the distances are aligned such that the shields will take the hits from the tank cannons and not really go down. Alright, so if he's going mass Mustang, I just need splash damage. A lot of it. Wouldn't armor on the sledges have ruined his things entirely? Yes! Yes, yes it would. Which is great and something I would like to do. It's almost like I've planned for this. Not every day I get to do this amount of sledgeness. Alright, upgrade you and that'll be all. God, we really don't have anti-air. Incendiary rounds work here? Yes, yes they would. Incendiary would be great here. It'd also be great here. Tech switching entirely. Doesn't fire upgrade destroy Mustangs? Yes, yes it does. Why are they doing so much damage? Oh, because the armor upgrade got disabled. But yeah, at this point, he's tickling me. So for perspective, these Mustangs dealt, what is it, 90 damage a hit, and these guys have 120 armor. So they're dealing 1 damage a hit to a target with 5,676 HP. Which is not something that's going to be super meaningful. Alright, so next turn, because I bought out last turn, we can do something fun, but this turn, I probably want to invest into some anti-air. Just to be safe. This counts, kind of. Yeah, yeah, kill the fangs. Oh, beautiful. I do have Stormcallers, and my tanks are kind of sort of okay versus them. Versus that. Yeah. The shields will go down incredibly quickly, because that's what Stormcallers do. These guys are now dealing 144 damage, which means they technically deal damage. Okay. Sniper dealing great work. Yeah, yeah. Alright, so he's just gone full Mustang, which is always a mistake. Going full of any one unit is a mistake. Because like, yeah, your entire wave gets countered, but oh my god, why? Okay. It's fine. It's fine. Just let it go. He's got 3 assault fortress eye. Yeah, okay. Okay, so I do have the ignite upgrade on these, which means that we can burn them down. Alternatively, I can just switch into doing the what's it called? What are they called? Melting points. That's what they're called. Alright, we've wiped out chaff all over the place. Huh, you know, actually the ball's getting on target. I didn't expect that. I really didn't expect that. Rehit, and that's going to be lethal. Okay. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum. Bum, ba-dum, ba-da-dum, bum, bum. So that's why you don't do things like, you know, no kill like overkill. Hey, overkill is underrated. Let us see. Yeah, so that's why you don't do things like go directly into just one unit. As good as Mustangs are another one of those generalist units. Where, actually, how far down am I? I rank 186. I could totally grind that out. Totally grindable. Huh, interesting. Ain't no overkill. Ain't no kill like overkill, because overkill don't stop indeed. Alright, so now we get to do my favorite thing, aside from looking at my own rank, letting ego inflation happen. We get to go have some fun, which is a space game. Space game is a good time. So let's go ahead and use that raid button. Use that raid key, and we're going to go ahead and send ourselves over to a friend and give him sass for playing space game and not inviting me. Because I need to do some space game. And Lord knows, I am more than happy. This is the game where we can do warp torpedoes, by the way. Like, yes, please. Let's do this. That's not the one. That's also not the one. Which one is it? There we go. Beautiful. Alright, let's go ahead and get ourselves ready to get into my friend's channel over here. It's Haven Kendrick, and he is playing Space Game. Infinity Battlescape, one of my favorite space games of all time, because it's incredibly good. Early access, I will be checking it out at some point again soon, or at least putting it on the stream at least. So get on in here, and let's get on over, because it is time to show off all the goodness. Remember guys, the incursion nose is our raid. And I want to see you guys in chat. I want to see you giving him sass. Actually, he's playing Interceptor. I'm proud of him. I'm very proud of him. He's targeting a bomber. It's going to be a great time as we hang out in chat. I'm going to grab some food for myself and I'll hang out in chat. If you guys want to talk to me, I'll be in Haven's chat. And probably giving him tips or tricks or all kinds of fun stuff because, you know, this is one of my favorite games of all time. Without further ado, let's jump right into it.
Incursus, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, man. How you doing, dude? Good to see you in.
He's a why are you okay?
Ah, shit, we lost our cruiser.
Oh, it sounds like they're having a rough go out there.
Yeah, we lost ours.
They are a bit distracted with the whole
But I'm just got hit by a pelt.
Shields are down.
gunning things down. Looks like their team is being gunned out of the sky, which is not generally how they want that to go. They're currently on a defensive mission. You can tell because their base is on fire. If you look at all those structures on the ground that are burning, yeah, they need to prevent those from being on fire, and that looks like it's not really happening. Which is, oh boy, they got the main center citadel there. But anyways, guys, it has been a great stream. I look forward to seeing you guys next time. I'll be hanging out in chat, but for now,